Good afternoon, y'all. I'm gonna be speaking a little bit quietly because my dad's sleeping right now. I'm gonna get my movements done, and yeah, just wanted to come on and stream, even if it's for like an hour or two. It's supposed to rain, um, so we'll see what happens. But I should get everything done before the rain happens, and I'm in the process of finishing my workout right now. Actually, I decided to, like, my intuition is like, turn on the live stream. You can do it right now. So here we are, about 25% done the workout. I didn't work out this morning. I decided to sleep in a little extra, give the body some extra rest, and yeah, no particular lesson to talk about today. Just coming on just to stay committed to my live stream, and if there's any questions anybody has, we'll take care of it. And I'm gonna go and say hello to my mom and check my mic and do all the mic tests, and then I'll go actual live. So yeah, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna go take care of that now. We're gonna continue. I'm gonna move you guys over here. Take care of that. And yeah. You know. Alright, cool. How many people came yesterday? It's interesting. Wow, not bad. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, you guys can hear me. Perfect. I'll be speaking a little bit more quietly. So I will, yeah. Oops. I'll go ahead and open up the... Jesus Christ. Cool. And just gonna go ahead and click a bunch of parts. Do that. And I'll go here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. Oh, yeah, the microphone's right here. Alright, y'all. Without further ado, without further ado, let's turn this now to public. I hear the rain already coming down. Alright. Let's scroll back a moment. Turn down the volume a little bit. What's up, Doc? I'm actually in the process of... I started my workout like 20 minutes ago. So, I just didn't turn on the stream. And it's about to rain. It's supposed to rain a lot today. It has been raining all day, basically. A little bit of a moment to catch a little bit of sun. So, we're doing leg day right now. I have the microphone on my headband because I'm going to take off my shirt in a moment. Okay, have the music lowered. For those of you, yes, I am actually working out right now. I trust all is good. Alright, so I'm going to hold the dumbbell in my right hand now. It's been a while since you guys see me do an actual workout, so I figure at least get the rest of it done on the stream. So we're doing static squats to the left. So I'm holding with the right hand, left leg. It's okay. If I get wet, I get wet. No big deal. We'll just work out in the rain. No big deal. Let's see how heavy the rain's gonna fall, though. Okay. So we're doing supersets as well. So as soon as we finish with the weights, we gotta get into body weight. James, good to see you, dude. This is my commitment to my stream. I don't care. Let it rain. Bring it on. What are these? What do we got? No, I can't. I'm sorry. I do my live streams when I do my live streams, so you're gonna have to either deal with it. I'm sorry. I don't go by someone else's schedule. I go on by my schedule. If I want to do it early, I'll do it early. If I don't, you're going to have to catch the replay. I don't cater to other people's schedules but mine, except for my clients. If you're paying me, a different story. But since you're not paying me, I do it based on my schedule. So, some days I will come on earlier for sure, don't worry. But other days, you're going to just have to miss out. It's just that simple. You're not obligated to be here. So I'm just moving my body, getting my workout in the rain. Gotta speak a little bit quieter because my dad's sleeping right now. Even though I'm outside, his room window is over there, so my voice has a lot of power. So gotta just be a little quiet. You're good. You don't have to apologize. I don't adhere to anybody else's schedule but mine. I live by my rules and my rules alone, not by someone else's rules. That's going to be your lesson, by the way. Living by your design and your design only, not someone else's design. Bring it on, rain. Let's do it. Because if you live someone else's life, then you're not living your life. So if I, my live stream doesn't cater to just one set of, people around the world. Like if you're in a different country where you're like 12 hours ahead of me, it is what it is. If my people are only in like North America or in Australia, then I'll do my best, but tomorrow's supposed to be like a pretty cold day. Well, cold in comparison to for a July day. It's supposed to be like 19 degrees Celsius, but then we go straight back up to like more summer weather. And depending on how much rain falls today, I may or may not be speaking at the water again tomorrow. We'll see. In the next couple days, like I said, we're gonna have to just go with it. There's no lesson really today, except for if there's anything that somebody says, and I can just chime in. What's up? Just getting my leg day done in the rain. I figured I just stream outside. Sumo squats. So we're doing pulses right now. It's really humid for some reason today. Like, the temperatures are not hot, but like, it's extremely humid. Like, very, very, I don't know. It's been like that all day. Took my walk this morning in the rain. And like, you just feel the stickiness. It's crazy. Comrade, good to see you. Anonymous, good to see you. Comrade, how's everything? How's the bubba inside of you doing? Unless the bubba's out already. I don't think the bubba's out yet. We're in the rain right now. Doing kneeling glute squats right now. I just turned on my stream like 10 minutes ago. I figured we do it. Otherwise, it would just be a gaming night. I don't know if the boys are going to be playing today. It's Tuesday. Comrade, what's new with you, sister? It's always good to see you. You know, it's so fascinating. A year ago right now, struggling, suffering, going through my absolute shit, and you never ditched me. You stuck by me. Even though you didn't really know me that well. But I'll never forget that. I never forget the things that people do or say. That's why you're very important to me. So I appreciate you for, whenever you jump on and saying hello, Let's see. I am good. You're vibrant? Amazing. I know you're usually vibrant. Other side. This is good for your knees. Good for your hips. This move right here. I don't recommend heavy dumbbells for this one, unless you've done this before. These are 45-pound dumbbells I'm using. To all those people who were complaining and saying, "You have pink dumbbells." Here's your black dumbbells, folks. We're about 55% done the workout. I didn't actually start the workout as I started the stream. I started the workout before, but the intuition was like, turn on the stream. You may as well get some watch hour in. I saw the Avengers Doomsday trailer yesterday, and I saw the Spider-Man trailer this morning, or earlier. I was like, oh, look at Marvel go. They're on a roll. And then tomorrow is X-Men. The cartoon. The episode will be released every Wednesday at 3 a.m. Eastern Time, 12 a.m. Pacific Time. So we're doing glute bridges. And yes, this is the sexual move. And that's right. We're doing the sexual move right now. Karma, what else is new with you? And that goes for everyone else. Anonymous, Doc, what's new? James, what's new as well? Gotta put this down. So one is with weights, and then one is without weights. It's called supersets. So 30 seconds a piece, so 60 seconds of movement, and then you get a 30-second pause break in between. This is why I prefer to work out at home, because it's more structured. Oh. Romanian deadlifts are next. Oh, you did? How was it? How was it, Anonymous? What'd you think of it? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. Because you just finished it? Oh my god. How was it? Tell me your thoughts. And then I'm going to read Sis's message in a moment. So we're doing Romanian deadlift. This one you want to make sure you keep your legs straight or bend at the knees a little bit. And stick that booty out, that butt out. Okay. Gonna drop it for a moment, pick it back up. We're doing pulses. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what you wrote. I was also up for a walk after a year, I think. So my legs are killing me. The rate is growing by the day, so is my intuition. Amazing. Yeah, your intuition is going to grow even stronger. Usually, those who are kind of already attuned and are aware of things, their intuition gets even more magnified when they have a baby. So we're doing sumo squats again. So we're repeating that circuit. By the way, sis, tell hubby I said hello, and tell daughter I said hello. Unless they're watching me right now, and if they are, hello hubby, hello daughter. Oh my god. And the rain wants to fall again. Bring it. So you said you haven't walked in a year, Anonymous? That's crazy. Your legs are killing you, it's okay. You'll see your legs will keep it normal soon. Yeah, Attack on Titan is better. I'll agree. But wait till season 2. The reason why I was mentioning Soul Leveling as a good anime is because there's no filler. They get straight to the point, kind of thing. You'll like season 2 a bit more. Ugh. But I'm glad at least checked it out, you know. Attack on Titan definitely is one of the best animes ever made. You get the hero becoming the villain at the end, which is crazy. When I found out Eren was going to become the villain, or he was the villain, and I saw him with that long hair, and his leg was gone, I was like, what the fuck is Eren? Is this really Eren? Because I read the manga, but I didn't really finish the manga, and then I saw it in animation form. I'm like, the fuck? And you saw Reiner, and then he became the villain. I'm like, I don't think there's any anime that I know where the main hero becomes the villain in the end, which was so weird. So very psychological. Oh, very nice. What kind of bedtime stories has hubby been reading you? Paradoxical stories? Hey, make sure you teach that kid about paradoxes early in life. Wait, which way did I just do this? Ugh, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's okay. If I did it the other way, it's fine. Yeah. God damn. The reason why I'm saying that because my knees are digging into the concrete. This mat doesn't have that much padding, so my knees are literally digging into like the groove. There's like a pattern on the pavement, so like it's digging in to the concrete. I do need another like mat. I'm gonna buy that at some point. Oof. Oh my god. Hey, you're supposed to be on a YouTube break. What are you doing here, huh? What are you doing here? You said you'd be gone from YouTube, so. And you changed your name again? You're lucky I knew it's you. It's okay. You came at the right time. You know why? You get to see the sexual move now. You get to see that sexual move. It's called the glute bridge. It's okay. The sister named S, who has the long username, as you can see, I don't think you've ran into her yet. I call her my paradoxical sister. We've had many interesting conversations on my other channel. In fact, my first rated R night was me chatting with her on my other channel. Crazy. Yes, it is raining right now. Don't worry, the rain's not going to melt me. Ugh. What we got? What we got? I appreciate some stories on spiritual liberation. Oh, very nice. And cool. I appreciate the love before you say peace out to YouTube for a bit. You know, it's funny because this morning I've been watching, you know, because it's been raining practically all day, and I took a walk earlier. I came back and I was watching this show called The OC, old school show from like 2003. California, baby. Anything California, you know. And I was like, man, I feel so much better than like being like watching YouTube content, because like YouTube, it's a little bit of a drainer, not gonna lie, like, because there's just too much stuff on YouTube, way too much stuff. So like I'm kind of doing a little bit of a YouTube detox myself throughout the day when I do my live stream, so I'm not really spending too much. I mean, of course, right now I'm using YouTube for my workout, but the browser or the app full screen, so it feels like I'm just watching a video on my tablet. Oh man. Oh, we're almost done. Look at that. Shit, I didn't even realize we're almost done. We're at 93%. Oh, that went pretty damn quick. Oh shit. How many squats are we doing here? Okay, it is what it is. Goblet squats. Well, I'm glad he's been reading Spiritual Liberation. He should be reading some paradoxical stories as well. Okay, we're doing sumo squats, goblets. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay. Pulses now. The pulsing, holy fuck. Goodness gracious. More pulsing. Sumo squat pulse now. God dang, the legs are just burning right now. Don't underestimate YouTube workouts, y'all. They will get you. Finito. We did it. We did the thing. It's done. Oh my god. Good job, body. Good job, legs. Good job. You did it. And hands. You did it. Let's see. Bye, sis. I see you. Oh, I didn't know you can do that. I didn't know you can disable the YouTube short aspect. I'm just gonna quickly it's good to see Comrade for a little bit. It's late where she's at right now. I'm holding onto a pole here, or some sort of banister thing. Yeah, for me, like I don't spend too much time on social media. Like when the stream is off, I'm sort of just going back and watching like old school stuff. I don't really play too much video games much on my free time either anymore. Like, I can play for about an hour, 2 hours most. After that, like, that's it. Like, maybe once or twice a week. Like, my gaming time has been significantly reduced. It's not like I don't enjoy it. It's just it gets it doesn't stimulate me anymore like it used to. We got abs to do, we got our mobility training to do, and we got our 55s to do, and I'm gonna see if I can get it all done before the rain comes really pouring down and washing us away. When I was in the trail today, hey MK, good to see you. When I was in the trail, I got to see Biggie, the dog, the one with the old well, it's not old, but you know, the gentleman that has the cane, and I always point to him, and he's like, no complaints. So I got to talk with him for a little bit. And another brother in the trail popped up. And then another one, I was, doing my hanging, the last hanging before I do the walking up backwards. It was raining, and I actually spent like 20 minutes with, you've seen him, he has a little white dog. He's told me that all his life he's battled depression. So he asked me, like, what is it that I do? I'm like, well, I help people to unlock the fullest potential of their mind. And he asked me, how did I get out of depression? Well, I told him, well, the universe had a mission for me specifically, and it needed to drop kick me out of my depression. Right? 2 ways to get out of depression. Either you start slowing down and start observing your reality and start to live more presently in the now, which, is hard for a lot of people when the mind is always active and overthinking and over consuming and over producing and over, like, too much over anything, right? So of course the mind's gonna create a story like, no, I don't want to let go of that depression thing. No, it must stay. And so I was chatting with him, and he told me, like, how I don't know how to get out of my depression. I've been battling all my life. I'm like, well, who do you think is actually battling, you or the mind? Well, he said, well, me. I'm the mind. I'm like, I know the mind's thinking is telling you that you're the mind, but you're not the mind. He's taking a 2-week trip, so I won't be seeing him for 2 weeks, but I told him we're going to finish our conversation because the rain started falling when I said that. He for him, his God is nature, so everything he sees in nature is God. I'm like, good, we're in alignment in that aspect. But I told him, like, you're not the mind. It's so fascinating how he said that I battled depression all my life, but I'm like, if you say you have depression, and it's okay to feel those feelings, nothing wrong with it, there's nothing wrong with it, but there's everything wrong with giving negative meaning to that experience. And so I shared with him, like, you're not the mind, and the mind is telling you, the true you, that you have depression, but you actually are just experiencing the feelings of what depression is, but you're not depressed. Because I can see your soul clear as day, and your soul and my soul are speaking right now. Your mind's going to get in the way. So it's why, like, I don't take depression lightly at all, because I battled it for years. I went throughout my entire 20s battling depression, but I didn't understand what the mind was doing. So that's why, like, I can speak from experience. Like, that's a whole decade of depression, literally. Really, depression for me started probably around age 16. 13 is when I started to go into the darkness. 14, 15, I was like, 16 and onwards is when I started to, like, hate, like, truly, like, I hated this experience. And so, I don't take depression lightly. I honor everybody's experience, but I also know that it's the mind creating that damn story. The soul doesn't get depressed. Let's see. Thank you, MK. I will. I know it's the and thank you, Anonymous, for that. And love to you, MK. I'll see you when I see you. I messaged MK earlier. So I don't take depression lightly. When anyone has it, I acknowledge it. I respect it, but I don't feed it more power either. Because like me just enabling it even more creates more of an obfuscation in someone's life. And then because I'm just literally here to give a perspective that you may have the symptoms based on the mind, and yes, you are experiencing it through your body, completely normal, completely real, but labeling yourself with this thing is what's perpetuating it in your experience. That's a bar, write it down. Because what you tell yourself, and I've said this time and time again, what you tell yourself is what you're going to get, and what you get is what you expect, and it becomes a loop. I'll leave the dumbbells out here for a moment. It's okay. Let's get the abs done, because the mat's going to start to get wet. Cool. Let's see. I'm going to grab my tablet, get the ab exercise in quickly. So like for me, how I got out of depression was the universe. And then it's like, because the universe is like, hey, what are you doing? I gave you enough time to be, kind of where you are. And now, what are you doing? Like, did you forget? Backhand. He gave me an energetic backhand, or a drop kick. It literally like a fly kick. Get up, Orion. What the fuck are you doing, dude? You got people to go serve. Did you forget? Oh, you forgot. It's time for me to help you to remember who you are. So let me shift that just a little bit. Right now, yes, that's what it's gonna feel like to you. You're gonna go through that experience, and then you're gonna go through another experience, anonymous, where your thoughts, they don't create reality. They shape your inner world, and your inner world is what shapes reality. But it's actually already revealed. So you're not actually creating, you're revealing. Because think about it. I said this yesterday. Every thought has already been made before you even thought it. So like everything that you can think of as you is already done. Like any version of you that you think of yourself as, it's already finished. So all that's happening is you tapping into that version, and then you're basically revealing it to your experience. So in this moment, yes, it feels like you're creating, but eventually you're going to get out of that paradigm and go from creating to revealing. And then you go from revealing, and then you'll see how much more powerful your thoughts really can be, because not all thoughts are created equal, especially ones that have no emotions behind it, because you can just think a thought and it can disappear. But sometimes those thoughts are not even yours, because you're getting it from the collective hive mind. It's not being downloaded into you because it's coming from within you, but theoretically, like, the world around you is still inside of you, because you're not inside of the world's inside of you. That's a bar. Write it down. I know the mind's gonna be like, what? How's the world inside of me? Because life springs from you. But yes, I know we think, yeah, we are kind of operating in the outside world, but really, the world's actually inside of you. You're not inside of the world. But the mind's like, ugh. So, just, yeah. What's up, True? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, dude. I'm finally learning to differentiate outside thoughts from my own micro and macro expression of consciousness. Good job, dude. And the more you practice that, the easier it gets. And the more present you get, the easier it becomes. Because for everybody, it's really about being present and slowing down. Because when you slow down, it'll allow you to actually see all your thoughts. And that's why you're able to catch it faster. And as you stay in the now, or you're here, you get to see everything. When you're not in the now, you really only see this. But when you're in the now, you see all of this. Well, my arms can't go as far. Can't go any further than this, but you can see a lot more, which means you're able to perceive more and be aware of more. So you can just kind of like, is that actually mine? That's not my thought. Where did that thought come from? Because sometimes, I'm walking in the trail. This has happened once or twice, and random thought just came out of nowhere. I should kick that person off the bike. And of course, the mind, you know what the mind does when it does that? The mind wants to throw you into a chaotic loop that you're, oh my god, I can't believe I thought that thought, man, I should feel so guilty and bad about that. And then you start to feel guilty and bad, and then you feel guilty about feeling guilty, and then you keep keeping yourself in a loop, and you keep getting stuck in a loop, and unfortunately you get trapped up in that loop, and then 10 years passes by and you're like, what the fuck is happening? All because it started from something. Hey, thunder's coming, maybe I'm gonna transform into Super Saiyan on the live stream. Maybe this is my Vegeta moment, or my Goku moment. Bring it. Who do we got? Who would... Cable, what's up? I see a small cat run. Okay, cool. Thanks. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Exactly. Slowing down to speed up. Cable Dog, I'll teleport you here, and I challenge you to lift these up and actually do a full workout with 45-pound dumbbells. If you can do that, then I'll drop my pink gloves. But until then, I'll be using my pink gloves. Because I bet your ass that you can only probably lift this up for like 2 minutes, and then you'll be like you'll be panting like the Cable Dog that you are. Speaking of Cable Dog, look, this is you. Quite literally, you're a cable. And I can smash your cable. See, I just smashed your cable. Look at that. I literally just destroyed your cable, because that's what you are, a Cable Dog. That's what you'll be doing in like 2 minutes. You'll be panting like a dog. Well, you can report me to Cox Cable, but I'm not even in America, so you can go ahead and report all you want, though. Actually, that's true. Go and report me to Cox Cable, because they don't exist in Canada. And if you do, Kamehameha. Anyways, let me get my abs done, guys. Let's get rolling, because the rain is starting to roll in. Jimmy, what's up? Yeah, I guess so, dude. I mean, what we got? That's cool. I'm not even here to even like fight. Like, I don't even know who you are and why you even opening your trap. I don't even sweat you, because your words, I just destroyed your words. That's too funny. I love trolls so much. They feeding my algorithm. Thank you guys for feeding my algorithm, by the way. I appreciate it. But yes, to continue to what I was talking about prior to randomness. Yeah, true. The more you stay more present to yourself, the more you'll be able to catch yourself. And same with you, Anonymous. The more present you get with yourself, you'll start to really see how life really does spring from you, truly. It may not feel like that fully yet, but you'll see soon enough. So you see, when you have a random ass thought that's like doesn't like serve anybody at all, that's not you. That's the old frequency attempting to drag you back down to, so that you can stay stuck where it wants you to be stuck. Because unfortunately, the mind isn't always on your side. That's the unfortunate part about the mind. So yeah, Anonymous, to what you said earlier, smooth or slow is smooth and smooth is fast. That's basically the expression, slowing down to speed up. Because when you slow down, you actually see a lot more, so it speeds you up and actually getting faster to where you actually want to be. That's truly a bar. Write that down. We're doing Elsa toe touch. And what's up, Jimmy? Good to see you, bro. I know you messaged, but like now I'm gonna say what's up to you, dude. I trust all is well. And yes, you guys are hearing thunder. I'm going to attempt to finish everything I can early. Ugh. Let's see. Exactly. There's nothing to fear. That's an illusion. Well, except for like instinctual fears, like, you know, being eaten by a lion and a tiger and stuff. But that's instinctually built into us. You know, it's either fight or flight, right? Your body will just automatically respond with cortisol. And you'll either fight, flight, or freeze or fawn. If you have no choice, you're gonna fight. But yeah, everything else is an illusionary fear, like the fear of feeling seen, the fear of being heard, the fear of being judged. That's a stupid fear, by the way, being judged. That's why I wear my pink gloves. I want people to judge me. You know why? Because it shows me their level of awareness. And wherever they are, that's where they are. What's the point of arguing with anybody in their wacky frequency, right? Everyone is on their own frequency. That's why there's no point debating anybody, because it's a waste of time. You're on your own frequency, I'm on mine, right? That's why, like, whoever is saying whatever they're saying, they're right. But I'm not in their frequency, so they're not in my aligned frequency. Some of our frequencies overlap, but we're still on our own energetic signature, on our own unique signature. So there's like no point getting into it with anyone, because it's just a big waste of time, right? Sometimes I egg on the trolls because I want them to feed my algorithm. But sometimes I like to mess with them too. I can't let my dark side completely be like, you know, passive, you know? I'm not here to be a passive, like, love and light namaste dude. I'm here to whoop your ass if I have to. Energetically speaking. Not physically. I don't care about the physical. You can control someone's mind, you control their reality. Just remember that. You control their emotions, you control their reality. That's the whole premise of, you know, surrendering your keys to someone over, or let me rephrase that. You're willingly handing your keys to someone, and that those keys are your emotional state of being. And your emotion creates your reality, or reveals your reality. So my keys are never ever been taken away from me now, because I keep them for myself. I let some borrow my keys, but I take it right back. It's a metaphor, of course, but you know, I see my kingdom and all of your kingdoms as sacred places, and I don't attempt to defile it. But if someone wants to defile mine, you best believe I'm going to do whatever I can to either help them to not defile mine, or if they keep continuing to do that, then I'll put them in their place without defiling their kingdom much. Silly humans. Oh shit. Wrong move we were doing. We're supposed to do that. That's okay. Only missed like 10 seconds of it. No big deal. I'll read what you wrote true. Unless that's the same thing you just wrote that I just read. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Kind of. It's kind of like a reverse burpee. It's called reverse crunch with abductor. So you get on your butt and you do this. What are we doing? Oh. I decided to sleep in a little bit. It's been the first time in like maybe 3 years I slept till 8 a.m. this morning. It's pretty good. But, you know, the body's like, you woke up late? How dare you wake up late? Now we're late and we're behind. I'm like, hey, oi. Remember, if you create meaning, you're gonna suffer the consequences of those meanings. So you have the choice to just let it be. Because life's going to throw you a curveball. Sometimes you just have to deal with it. And you can change the meaning at any time. I'm all about being consistent, but not being rigid. You know what I'm saying? Being rigid is not that great. It has its time and place, but not... In life, it's about being fluid and flexible. Because if you're too rigid, that means you're not able to change. Change is inevitable. So I'm training the body to like accept waking up at certain times. Sometimes I'll wake up at 5, sometimes I'll wake up at 4, sometimes I'll wake up at 8. It just has to deal with it. All I know is as long as I get my shit done throughout the day and help the people I need to help, that's all that matters. Mondays are the only days I will be rigid because of my schedule with my clients. But every other day until I work with more clients or until I'm like doing podcasts or you know, things of that nature, it'll be more flexible and fluid. So like this live stream is technically impromptu. I would have started it later in the afternoon or evening because I was gonna just play a few rounds of Dead by Daylight with the boys if they want to play. I don't know if Jason's game's gonna be, you know, synced up with ours because it's so weird. Nintendo Switch users, they have to wait like a week to 2 weeks for their stupid version to catch up to the PlayStation and PC version. Fucking Nintendo. That company. That company's like Disney. They don't care about, you know, entertainment. They just care about money. And sure, money is important, but like not to that extent. Whew, we're done. Alright, let's get rolling. I'll put on some music. Let's put on the playlist of Dragon Ball music. Underboss, what's up, dude? Good? It's supposed to rain a lot, so I'm gonna get shit done while listening to Dragon Ball music. I'm gonna leave the mic here for a moment. I'm gonna go get my stuff. I totally didn't have the mic on. I said that I have these pink dumbbells and I'm gonna leave my black dumbbells out here for those nerds that come on my stream and say, "You have pink dumbbells? Well, come and lift my 45-pound dumbbells and see if you can handle it." In fact, I'll even do you one better. I'll put it to 90 pounds. Let's see if you can handle 90-pound dumbbells. Let's go. I know I can handle it. All right, let's get rolling. Oh yeah. I mean, I've never taken anything except for maybe a couple protein shakes here and there, unless that's considered steroids. But you know, there was years where I wasn't using protein shakes. Like I started having protein shake in 2021. So like from 2019 to like that gap, that 1 year gap, I was just literally trimming down my body fat. I wasn't building muscle. I should have built muscle back then, but you can. It does take time, but like you can build it naturally. A lot of people who don't take any supplements. Some will say it's genetic, but that's a mindset thing, in my opinion. And I know what the mind does and what it tells the body. Now, of course, I can tell myself I'm gonna have 12-pack abs. So, I've told myself now I have 12-pack abs. I have like, but yeah. Bring it on! No time to waste. Let's get rolling. See how long it'll take me to finish. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, that's 30. We'll be doing some Dead by Daylight later. Be playing my game. Oh, that shit's on repeat. You don't want the repeat. Next. If those boys don't play today, I'm still gonna play. So it'll be part of the stream. I already updated my game. So all I gotta do is turn it back on. It's raining again. We're gonna have periodic in and out of rain today. Tomorrow, depending on how much rain falls, I more likely will not be at the water because I know the water is gonna rise and I won't really have a place to stand where I usually stand. Actually, for the next couple days, the water will be pretty high. If it rains a lot, that is. If it's raining like this throughout the rest of the day, then we're okay. This is just spitting right now. Let's do the hamstrings. And if you're wondering if I should do it with my 45-pound dumbbells, I can do it with my 45-pound dumbbells. I can do that. It becomes more of a balancing act than anything. Which I can do, but I'm not going to do. Because this is not strength training, this is mobility. Like after picking those up to pick these up, these are like nothing. These are like toys, quite literally. I'll probably move more in just now, depending on how much rain falls. Not bad, not bad. It's okay. All right, let's get right side done. Oh. Shit. Come on, balance. Well, my mat needs a little bit of a cleaning, so the rain will do. Perfect. Let me move the microphone this way. It's inwards now. There. It's protected. My yoga blocks are getting wet up. It's okay though. They'll dry. Oh man. It's okay. This rain I can handle. It's not that bad. It's when it starts like kaboom, like coming down like a torrent. Yeah. Okay. My yoga blocks are done for now. Put these inside. Alright, cool. I'm gonna move you guys a little bit inwards. And I'll be kind of like doing my thing. I'll be doing my thing over here. Thankfully, the rain is not in some sort of gusty wind scenario. But you can see it left the circle. All right. We roll with it. God damn, camera, stay still. Get the broom out of the way. All right, well, I'll do ankle. God damn. Ugh. It's okay. You guys get some rain ASMR. Yeah, there's a butterfly here. It's been here since I don't even know, to be honest. Like sometimes I forget that there's a butterfly here. There. You can look at it more. Yeah, it's been here since the house has been here, or since we moved in back in 2005. 21 years ago. This has been here for 21 years. Hasn't moved an inch in 21 years, except for maybe like now. Yeah, well, there's your sign. That's your confirmation. Not that you need more confirmation, because you are the confirmation. You are the sign, but yes, if you needed more, there you go. I'm working on my ankles right now. And I'll do a wall sit in a moment to work on my knees. All right, cool. We're getting it done. Wall sit. Good for your thighs, your knees, your calves, and your ankles, and a bit of your hips and your spine. Because I just did a leg workout, it's a little bit challenging because my legs are burning already. Rain, snow, or shine, I'll always work out. Now, in the wintertime, depending on if the concrete is dry enough and it's not too cold out here, you'll see me come out here in the winter and work out. The coldest I've ever worked out in is -10 degrees. That's like nothing, but you know, -10 is cold. I have to wear like extra gloves for my my fingertips. Winter working out are fun. I should have one where I'm in the winter. Let's go find a stream quickly. I don't know if I'm gonna find one though, because there's too many Let's see. We are on the 7th month, so I need to go back. Fuck. Why is it only going back that far? Oh, there we go. It just needs to catch up. Let's see. Well, there's me shoveling snow. Like outside, I'm like outside shoveling snow. This is outside, y'all.
Hands are much warmer.
This was in 2025. There's a car parked over there.
For the time being. Oop. Don't want to.
We have to shovel shit.
As long as it's
there.
Still snowing outside.
There we go. There's me shoveling snow.
Hopefully,
How fun.
Hopefully the phone doesn't freeze. It shouldn't. It's not that cold outside.
Fun. Gotta deal. We're gonna be dealing with that in a couple months if I'm still physically here.
There's gonna be a.
Damn, I didn't groom myself. The fuck? It's crazy. Took a drive.
Pretty sure I've had multiple reasons why I started doing live streaming. Number one is to test, and not even test, challenge a theory. Am I really this?
Yeah. We got you. There's San Diego. Oh, because it was raining like this earlier, and I took my walk, and I didn't feel like holding the live stream and walking with my umbrella and like two hands like this, because like when I'm outside streaming, walking while with the umbrella, I have to do like this. Thunder, y'all! That's my type of sound right there. The scary thunder and lightning. It's not really scary because I like it. So I'd be holding both the gimbal and the phone and the umbrella like this. My phone, I don't want it to get wet because I've already run into one time with streaming. It rained similar to this, and the water got to the port, and then I couldn't charge my phone for a whole day. And it was kind of, I was like, fuck. So better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it's training the body to not have to do 12-hour live streams like I used to. Stay consistent, yes. Find ways and just do it whenever you can. It doesn't, I don't need to do it always at the trail. I don't always need to do it at a certain time. Like, yes, I'm all about consistency, but I'm also about being flexible and fluid, because the thing is, when the body and the mind are very rigid, then they get stuck into a pattern. So if I stop streaming, like let's say one day where I come on at a weird time and the body's like, what are you doing? I've already trained the body to just accept that you're going to stream at random times going forward on this channel. Sometimes it'll be later, sometimes it'll be earlier. So because someone asked me earlier, can you stream earlier? I'm like, I can, but like that depends on what I choose to do. And, you know, I don't want my phone to get wet, unfortunately. It's not really the phone, it's the microphone receiver being plugged in. Because when that gets wet, then my microphone doesn't work. And the last thing I want is to deal with a microphone that doesn't work and I have to actually be at the phone, like speaking. And then like I have to stand so close to the phone and yell at the phone to hear, so you guys can hear me. Like right here, you guys can hear me without me even being by the phone. In fact, I can be around the corner and you can still hear me, no problem. Wireless microphones, they're just the best. They do the job. Well, I got to see me in winter. Now can I find me a workout where I'm doing it in winter time? So many streams, so many streams. It feels like a old world on this channel. Like, not this channel, this other channel that I have. So Christmas, so 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. This should be me working out outside.
For whatever reason, the live stream ended on its own. It's weird.
We're meditating here. Look, we're actually meditating here. You cannot give what you don't have.
Information after information.
Yes, I have a blanket,
So who has
like a
time
cape.
to be present, right? Because the world has been programmed.
Are we doing the workout outside? Nope, we're doing it indoors. Ah, thought we did it outdoors. We're meditating again. We're outside.
Team.
Oh, I just got me my haircut.
It's gonna be 20 years. We'll see what happens.
We're at the mall.
Got my gloves in my pocket, just making sure.
And what's up? How do I even say your name? The one that just said I'm back. You, Raj.
Ooh. So if all words are made up, then technically nothing should affect you. See what I'm getting?
Okay, so that's not out.
Far from the truth. The truth is there are no truths.
Oh, this is a trail. This is the
you
winter time in the trail,
decide,
y'all.
This is the paradox. That's what you get.
Walking out in the cold.
Like if you see like the actor or the actress is higher than you or better than you, then
I ate earlier.
that's what you're gonna get. Phone battery's at 79%. I'm gonna just give it a like and then I jump right off.
I'm looking for a workout outside, but I can't find any. I did 2 in the winter time because the concrete was dry enough, but you could see the grass is actually is snow instead of grass. It's fine. It's whatever. Y'all saw me shoveling snow. That's good enough, and y'all saw me out in the cold. So that's enough. What did I have? This morning I had my eggs, of course. Egg toast and some cheese cheese that was grated with mustard and more eggs. And then lunch I had rice, spinach, some corned beef, some chicken, and what else did I have with that? Oh, and some other vegetables, like some cabbage and some broccoli to mix that. So it's just a random assortment of stuff. I'm enjoying the rain. I like it. I like being out in the rain. I just don't like my stuff getting wet though, but it's okay. I myself enjoy getting wet. Pause on that, because you know, Gen Zs. You always have to pause on that, because you know, somebody can clip that. Oh, I like getting wet. That's so funny. Okay, so I did one set of knees. I'm going to do my next knee movement. I'm gonna do curtsy lunges actually. So I'll grab these dumbbells. Yeah. It's true though, like, you gotta watch what you say in today's day and age, because if you say even something of that, it's like nefarious, right? They'll just clip you and they'll be like, oh, this guy he likes to get wet. And then you go viral for something so stupid. Like, you know that girl who was like the, what was her name? I don't remember her name, but she got famous for like something about you gotta like spit on it or whatever it was. I'm like, she went viral because of something crazy like that. If I'm going viral, it's not because of that. I'm going viral because I said something that's going to transcend time and space for human minds. Not for something silly, you know? Three more. Perfect. All right. Yeah, that one. Thank you. Yeah, Huck 2. That one. I was like, it wasn't like coming through properly, but yeah, the Huck 2-year-old. She nice. She hot, but you know. Yeah, she went viral for that. I'm like, hey. That's what people do in this world. They do something like that, and then they go viral. It's fascinating. It's like very, very light rain here, but like heavier over there. Give me your energy. Okay, let me bring you guys down just a smidge. All right, left side. So normally I don't do curtsy lunges for my knees, but I figured to change it up a little bit because, you know, sometimes it can be a little dull, but in that dullness, I mean, it's effective. I did some movements with Vanya earlier this afternoon too, just before I streamed. I did some crawling and some crab walking with her video that she posted. Pretty good stuff. If Vanya wasn't taken, I'd be like all over that. Just because I'm this ascended master does not mean that I'm not human either. I like me my women. My hot, tasty women that I find attractive, of course. I like me my women. And you talked to me maybe 3 years ago, I'd be like, I'm a spiritual being. I don't have time for no woman. I have no time for no person. Now I've given up on that. I'm done with the journey. Nothing more. Now I get to be human again. That's the beautiful part about this. Okay. Ankles are done, hamstrings are done, knees are done, just hips needs to be done. And I have to get my walker. Not bad. Good timing. It's good. What's up, Drew? Turns out I have been fighting off hepatitis C and the whole time. Absolutely insane. I don't know how the fuck a non-sexual. Don't know, bro. But hey, it just goes to show you that you didn't think about it, right? So that means it didn't exist until you went to the doctors. Well, whatever reason you went to the doctors, that entire time you were fighting it off for however long you had it. It just goes to show you what the mind, if the mind doesn't know about it, then the mind doesn't create more obfuscation, theoretically. Now, of course, if you're seeing something physically manifesting on your body, you'll be like, what the fuck is that? Right? Go take care of it. But, you know, if it's like, if the mind doesn't see it, then it's, to the mind, it'll think it's, in some ways, that it can be a good thing. In some ways. You can use it to your advantage. In other times, not so much. That's interesting, though. I mean, I think I did fracture my shoulder, the left one, back in 2024 when I was playing basketball. I was playing with these other guys, and like we ran for the ball on the grass, and I slid so hard on my left shoulder. My left shoulder was already in pain prior, and I just like, I think I fucked it up. In that moment, I think I broke my shoulder. But like I was okay. I still played, but like for the next couple of days, my left shoulder was in like absolute like pain. I was like, fuck. So it took a while, but like it's back to normal. But it's not as like this one. This one has no problem doing all the movements. It's just like when I lift a heavier dumbbell, like I have to actually, which is perfect because I have the heavy dumbbells out right now. So with 40 pounds, this is 45 pounds. My right shoulder can lift no problem. My left shoulder, well, I can lift it, but it takes a little bit more effort. It's not that the left shoulder is weaker, because it's not. It's just that there's a little bit of extra care that I got to give the left shoulder. So if this is 40 pounds, I can lift it. 30 pounds, 35 pounds, can lift it no problem. 45 pounds right now, a little bit of a challenge presently. My goal is to get to 50 pounds by the end of the summer. Consistently, just to use 50-pound dumbbells going forward. From the time I started live streaming to now, I went up by 15 pounds. Within a year, almost 2 years, I went up by 15 pounds. So the goal is to never go down weight unless it's like certain moves where I have to use lighter dumbbells. It's to stay consistently with the weight I'm at. So 50 pounds are my goal next, which is already in the now because I'm already, created the experience where I'm already lifting 50 pounds. So I'm letting 45 pounds become normalized and easy so that I can do 50 pounds. Like lifting 50 is not hard. It's just that doing an entire workout with 50 pounds can be challenging depending on certain moves, especially anything with shoulders. Like especially if you're doing anything like lateral raises, lifting 50 pounds like this is like, it's not really happening with me presently. So like that's like biting off more than you can chew. So I have to like down the weight to like 30 or even like 25. 30s I can do. 20s I can do. Of course 10s I can do. But I'm also not looking to kill my shoulders either like that. So sometimes you also have to kind of like let it be. Anyways, interesting. I don't get to share with anyone, so sorry. No, nothing's ever too much information. Ever, bro. Look, we did rated R on one stream already, dude. Nothing's ever gonna be TMI on this channel. Nothing. If you have 15 arms or like 20 testicles or like 14 holes or anything like that, I mean, it is what it is. Nothing will ever be too much. What's up, Om? Nothing will ever be too much. I've heard it all. I've seen it all, and I've experienced whatever I experienced. So I mean, nothing's ever going to be too much information. Yeah. I don't know. Just felt an energetic guess on that one. Oh, that's funny. Ugh. This overhead squat is really good, by the way. Very good for all your muscles. Somebody else just came on. I just saw them. I know Ohm came on. Someone else said something. So yeah, Ohm, what's up, dude? It's good to see you, dude. It's a little rainy today, so kind of like keeping in the little shelter area, but enjoying my rain. No real lesson today. Somebody asked me at the trail, "Where's your phone?" Because they're all used to me carrying my phone now. In fact, when they see me with no phone, they're like, "Where's your phone? We're no phone today." So this area has now known me as like the streamer, because like they see me walk around for like a whole year, like in the neighborhood, just streaming and stuff. And so it's kind of foreign when they're like seeing me just walking without any sort of phone or gimbal. They're like, "Where's your device?" "Oh, it's in my bag. I'll be streaming at the trail." But like today, because it was raining similar to this earlier, no phone. So they're like, "Where's your phone? Where's this drone? Like, are you not streaming? No lesson today?" I'm like, "No, there's gonna be a talk, but there's no real lesson for now until the next couple of days." I mean, I still share perspectives when I need to, but for now, it's just random. We're just going with the flow. Not every day do I need to make it a lesson. Sometimes you just need to just chill out. That's the thing I had to come to be aware of. So if someone asked me, "What have you learned?" I learned to just go with the flow. Just allow things to just be. It makes life so much more easier. By the way, I'm creating that thunder. That's my thunder. Thunder belongs to me. Let me see. And let me see what True said. Everything is lining up for me. Finally, drugs amazing, eating healthy, and now I'm spiritually fit enough to evolve my mindset and a body at the same time. That's good, man. See? Little by little steps. You're doing good, True. Just remember one thing, True. When your mind is like making up a story at some point, just remember to tell your mind to shh, quiet. Because your mind's going to make you forget all the good things that you've accomplished in your life, and it's going to find a way to sneak in back door and sneak in and tell you you're not doing good enough. So remind your mind that you're always doing good enough and everything's working out for you. And this is not an affirmation. This is nothing. This is literally just saying, like, it's working out for you because you're actually where you are now, but it's going to sometimes tell you it's not working for you. And life's going to throw you that curveball, and it's okay to feel that. But as long as you don't give too much negative association to that meaning, you'll be okay. That's what I do when the mind is like creating all kinds of like noise. Like yesterday, I was in the kitchen. For those of you who didn't hear me talk about this last night, I was like getting lunch before my next client, and it was saying, "You're never gonna make it to San Diego. You can't do it. Who do you think you are, Ryan? You're not making it to San Diego. Who do you think you are having that penthouse? Who do you think you are having $1 trillion? Who do you think you are having that beautiful wife of yours? Who do you think you are? Huh? You're not making it. You're going to be stuck here forever. You're going to be stuck in Toronto forever, dude. And I told the mind, all right, so I hear you. But do you remember all the times that we did things? Like we went to Vegas. We manifested $10,000 to be talking on stage and impacting 500 people in the audience. Even when we didn't know who the fuck we really were, but we did it. Do you forget how powerful we are? Did you also forget that you've been to San Diego 4 times and you had magical experience all 4 times? Did you forget that you mastered your mind? Did you forget that you mastered yourself, huh? So I kept reminding the mind, like, you can keep talking, but this is not who I am. That's you. That's not me. So I told the mind to shh, tranquilo. And this is while I was preparing lunch. So the mind's going to come in at any random moment and sneak in when you least expect it. So the mind's not always on your side. It's not your enemy. It's not someone against you, but sometimes it will come in when you least expect it to derail you, to bring you back down. But in those moments, you get to thank your mind, because when your mind is doubting change and doubting things that are happening, that goes for every one of you. When the mind is doubting change, that's the greatest time to celebrate. In fact, give yourselves a round of applause, because when that happens, if the mind wouldn't create doubt if you weren't changing. And if you're changing when you're changing and you're about to transcend to your next level, watch as your mind's going to start screaming loud at you. No, you can't do it. That's when you celebrate. It's similar to like the stock market. When people are selling because they're screaming and they're crying wolf and they're scared, you go and you invest even more money in the stock market. Because when people are selling, that's when you buy. And when people are buying, that's when you hold or you sell. It's always a paradox. So when your doubt kicks in, because the mind's going to doubt, it's going to throw you a doubt at some point. Who do you think you are? It's going to do that. It's going to whisper. That's not you. That's the mind creating a story. What did he say true? It's the mind job to keep order and peace no matter the cost, and the cost is usually comfort, which the mind doesn't like to give up. Exactly. Comfort is its best friend. But you know, the funny thing is, when you transcend to your next comfort zone, your previous comfort zone is like, why was I in that comfort zone? Now I'm in this comfort zone. But guess what? There's always going to be a next comfort zone to blast past. So like, for example, you speak on stage, you talk to 10 people, but now you got to speak to 1,000 people. That's the new comfort zone. You got to go through it. You're comfortable speaking to 10 people, no problem. Now speak to 1,000 people, right? Then you get accustomed to speaking to 1,000 people. So now you speak to 10,000 people in an arena. Now let's see how you handle. That's the next comfort level, and then from there, it could be a stadium of 100,000 people. Next thing you know, you got the whole world kind of listening to you. You're like, oh shit, the whole world's listening to you. You see, like, there's always going to be another comfort zone to always blast past. So, but then you're like, well, if I went through that, then I can easily do this, because the mind, once it has evidence, because it always seems to need evidence, but you don't really need the evidence because you yourself is infinite. You are your own evidence, but the mind needs some sort of tangible evidence for shit to work. So you basically see from the 10 people. This is just an example. It could be anything. I'm using speaking because a lot of people have a fear of speaking on stage, which is so hilarious. Like I don't know how you guys feel about speaking on stage, but if you guys ever come and see me, you bet your asses that you're coming on stage. I'm going to make you come on stage. You think that, don't pick me. But if you already know in advance, then there's nothing to be afraid of. But if I impromptly just like, all right, I'm going to pick one of you. All right, True, you're coming on stage. Welcome to the stage. Of course, that's not your name actually, but welcome to the stage, Mr. True. And you'll be like, but if you already are aware of it, then you shouldn't have too much fear. you know? Good stuff. You were born for the limelight. All of you were born to shine your light. You weren't here to you were not here to hide in the corner like No, not everybody wants to be in the spotlight, and that's okay. We're not here to force anybody into the spotlight, but at the same time, you should be able to be in the spotlight no matter what. Even if you don't want to, you can at least be in it, but then get out of it, right? Instead of like, no, I don't want you to shine the light on me. No, no. Oops. No. No. So for those of you who don't know, I was a student in class who would be hiding behind the other students, and I was the kid that sit in the back of the class, and you know, when the teacher would ask a question, I'd be like hiding behind the student, and the teacher would look. She would actually come over and she would do this. Orion, tell me what I just spoke about regarding the history of blah blah blah. And you'd see me like stutter and start like I would get terrified because I was afraid to be seen a lot. Live streaming has helped me so, like, I can't emphasize it enough. I know I can't physically see you guys, but I know you're there. I can feel eyeballs looking at me, right? Even though it's just a camera and it's just a phone screen, you guys are there with your eyeballs and you're looking at me. So like, I keep that in mind, like when people are looking at me, that I'm just like getting out of my comfort zone. Like, I have to start streaming on the street with my gimbal, with the white gimbal, and people are like staring at me, and I have to be okay with people staring at me, because I'm like, what am I gonna do? Just hide? If I don't do it, then who's gonna do it? Someone's gotta do it. I'm gonna be the one that does it. So basically, like, I would carry the gimbal around, and people, I'm not looking for attention, but I had to break past my fears of being judged and being seen. Being heard wasn't really an issue now, but you know, back 5 years ago, being heard was a very big problem for me. So like, being seen now with the gimbal is easy. Like, I can go in a busy downtown Toronto and stream. I've done it before. I've done it in San Diego a lot. People are like, because it's, you know, San Diego is known as a tourist spot. So of course, like, I'm gonna blend in, because you know, they're like, oh, he's a tourist. He's just walking around with his gimbal. He's a tourist. He's probably never been here before. So it's more like acceptable there. In Toronto downtown, it's acceptable there too, because you know, it's a tourist spot as well. But like around here, using a gimbal is not really a tourist spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is more like, what are you doing with that? You know, I've had many people come up to me and ask me like, what are you doing with that? Oh, I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind. Oh. Don't worry, your house is not on the camera. And I make sure I like turn the camera away so it doesn't point to them. I'm pretty good at keeping people's privacies, like, unless they're walking towards me, unfortunately, they're gonna be in the camera. But if they're getting closer, I tend to do that. And I can tell when I'm like, someone doesn't want to be on camera. I have this intuitive knowing to just kind of turn the camera that way. But like, I'm not gonna stop streaming, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, I will not stop. So that's why, like, I have to break past my comfort zones and just do it. I did it in a very busy Toronto airport and a busy San Diego airport. You can see the eyeballs, just everybody looking at me. What the fuck is he doing with that gimbal, or that thing he's having in his hand? He's like, is he filming us? You can hear it and you can feel it, because people are like, he's filming us. He's probably like a spy or something. But I have to break past that. No choice. Yeah, man, I'm gonna just do my thing. I don't care. Dude, here's the thing. I only have a certain amount of time left on the planet. So, do I want to be on my deathbed, be like, I didn't live my life. I didn't. Do I really want to be on my deathbed doing that, really? Am I really going to do that? I didn't live my life. I was on my deathbed in 2020 when I saw people dying with regret in their eyes, and they died. And that's forever etched in my mind. I'm like, those unfortunate souls did not fully live their fullest potential. I will not let that happen. I don't care if I look like a fool, or I look silly, or I get judged. I don't care. Let this be a permission for all of you to just do it. Like, you don't need my permission, of course, but I just do it, because why not? I've been judged so many times. Like, it's countless, but like at the same time, like, it is what it is. Like, I've become numb to being judged. Think of it like it's like what is that fucking what do they call that therapy? Exposure therapy. That's what that is. You get exposed to the elements of things. So unfortunately, like, it's like, you know, going up to a random girl and getting rejected by her. Hey, hot stuff. Hey. Can I get your number? I have game, but I don't play games with girls. Like, because, you know, in today's day and age, you don't know if you're going to go to jail. Like, you don't, like, for me, I kind of know when to say hello and when to, like, approach the girl. And other times be like, yeah, no. We're not doing that. Right? Because, you know, that's unfortunately the issue of this world right now, where you see the horrid, like, stories on, like, TikTok and Instagram, where a guy approaches a girl and he's attempting to, you know, play games, or not games, but he has this game, and the girl was like, ew, get away from me, you creep. Bang. So of course that traumatizes the dude. By the way, one of my live streams next week is going to talk purely about relationships. So every one of you might want to come and listen to that one, because it's going to be pretty eye-opening. But I'll give you a little prelude right now. Right now, there's an epidemic of single people, because a lot of people are like, either independent women or men don't need women, and they're like doing this thing. But of course, there's a lot of people who are in beautiful, healthy relationships. There's both sides. But because of social media catching the stray bullet, as I talk about all the time, a lot of women are playing the I am the independent woman, I don't need no man. And then of course men are playing the other side, and, like, you know, women are just like, you know, what's the point? What's the point of having a woman? They're just playing these stupid ass games and playing all kinds of dumb ass games. Why should I even waste my time? I'd rather just get my car and be happy and single, because I'm happier when I'm single. So, like, there's so many different sides to this thing. It's crazy. But really, it all comes down to, because most people don't know who they are. That's really what it comes down to. It boils down to they don't know who the fuck they are. Quite literally. And my role on this planet is to make sure people know who the fuck they are, so they can start living the life that they're supposed to. 2 of my clients, their goal while working with me was to find a healthy relationship. One of them already found a healthy relationship within 2 weeks. Not because of me helping them find some dude, but because I shared with her, listen, yes, you're a high-level entrepreneur, but that doesn't mean you need to just be a high-level entrepreneur. You can be anything at any time. And that kind of, like, that perspective kind of, like, clicked with her. And I told her, like, listen, do you want to keep watching content where women are attacking men, and you're seeing men doing all kinds of stuff to women? Or do you want to find content and find your person, knowing that there are women who are empowering men and men empowering women? Because there's content out there as well too. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So what you think of yourself and what you think of the world, you will find it on your algorithm. That's why it's called algorithm. Even though it's not spelt the same way, it's still rhythm. They snuck in that word when you least expected it. Algorithm is based on you. Your algorithm on your social media is based on purely you. So what you've been looking for, what you feel right now, that's what you will find. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So if you look at your algorithm, you're like, what the fuck? Why is all this shit showing up on my feed? There's probably an aspect of your consciousness right now that's aligned to that thing, whatever it is. If it doesn't feel good, like for in 2024, when I took a little bit of a healing journey break, it was for 6 months, and I started running into content where men were attacking women and women attacking men, and I'm like, fuck all these humans. And then I got into the whole, I hate humans again. And because what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. And when what the thinker thinks And I was thinking of, oh, all these humans are fucking idiots again. We're doing this shit again, right? So like I went down a little bit of a negative spiral, but then I caught myself within a month, and my algorithm shifted back to men were empowering women and women were empowering men, and it was beautiful to see it. And I'm like, oh, I shifted it within a month. But it really does go through you because you are the algorithm of your life. That's a bar. Write it down. I'm starting to drop bars. It's coming. I can feel it. The universe is starting to work through me. It's happening. It's happening right now, y'all. You are the algorithm of your own life. And if you see what you're seeing on social media, it's because it's an aspect of your current level of awareness and consciousness. Nothing wrong with it. It's just that's where you are. And if you don't want to see certain things, then stop subscribing to that line of thinking or feeling or being, because you can easily shift, because it starts with you always and forever. Bar. Write that down. Something smells good. Mom's cooking something nice. I don't know what she's cooking, but it smells good. Shalom. I don't know how we do shalom, but like I'm gonna do shalom like that. That's my way of doing shalom. Yeah. Just remember, y'all, there's nothing wrong with being any sort of designation. Remember, at the core, you're all human. Don't get trapped up with ego games of like, well, there's this thing, and I started talking about this yesterday, so I guess I'll talk about it now. If you get trapped up by a certain designation of people, then you get ensnared by the trap of the mind, and thus you become the slave of the mind again, right? Each of you are just human, and you chose to be whatever designation you chose to be. Nothing more. And I asked itself this morning when I was on my walk, why did you create different races and cultures? And it told me, you already know the answer. Why are you asking me this question? I'm like, I'm just curious itself. Why did you do it? Well, Orion, if I made you all the same color, would you enjoy this? If I made you all the same, thinking the same thing, would you enjoy this? Right? Think about it. I'm a chocolate covered caramel dude. I'm a caramel dude. I like me my vanilla girls. I like me my white vanilla, my cream girls. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with the dark chocolate girls. I love them. They're very beautiful. But I cater myself to like lighter skin tone. So I'm like, if everybody was like the same color, it'd be boring as hell. That's why I see all of you. I don't see your body, I see your soul, all of you. I don't care about if you're this thing or that thing or whatever. For me, I see your soul, because the divine in me sees the divine in all of you. What's up, Justin? Good to see you. The divine in me sees the divine in each of you. So I transcend the little ego games of the mind, or I call it pretentious games of the mind, playing the human game. I celebrate your human for sure. I celebrate the culture and the race that you are, but I celebrate the divinity of your soul, because you're just a soul with a body, just like this is just a soul with a body. Because I've been, again, not to get too deep into the reincarnation stuff, because then we get a little woo-woo, but I don't care. I'll talk about it. I've been many different cultures, many different races, and I have a majority of the memories of those lives. Can I remember every minute detail? No, I can't. That would just like, the brain will be like, it'll do that. It basically just gave me enough to know, okay, this is what this is, and just let it be. But yeah, the divine in me sees the divine in all of you. The divine in me sees the divine in each of you, all of you. I don't care who you are, and I don't care what you say. You can argue all you want, but I see the divine in you, and you'll see it for yourself at some point. But I do see the divine in each of you, because you're the divine. You can argue, though. Yeah. Yeah. You are all the divine, and I see it. Because if it's whatever I can see, whatever I see in myself, I see in all of you, and you all are the divine. Whether you're star seed, or alien, or reptile, or gray, or lizard, or ape with like with like 4 arms, or like you got like 20 tails, or you're you have like 5 heads. Like my divinity still sees your divinity. You're still a living, breathing divinity. Because you're still part of the overall, like, you know, you can call it, I won't even call it the universe, I'll just call it existence. Existence in itself. So like the divine in me sees the divine in all of you. That's why like there's no hate for me. How can I? That's just, like, I used to, but I had to go through hate to understand what love and what acceptance and what's the other word? There's a word I was about to say and it just disappeared from my mind. Crazy. Shit like that does happen, but it's okay. I have to come to the point where I have to go through hate to know what love is. And yes, the opposite of love is hate. It's not fear. As much as those people keep saying, fear is the opposite of love. No, it's not. Fear is not the opposite of love. Hate is the opposite of love. Courage is the opposite of fear, and fear is the opposite of courage. But I have to go through hate to know what love is. I have to go through discrimination to know what acceptance is. That's the word I was looking for, discrimination. I was very racist at one point. Very. Extremely racist. But then again, I was racist to all of humanity, so technically I'm not really racist, I was just racist against humans. Because I wanted nothing to do with anybody. So that's a paradoxical statement. But I had to go through that separation / discrimination to become able to accept everyone as they are, no matter who they are, even those who are like, I want you dead, Orion, I hate you so much, Orion, you son of a bitch, you blah 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 blah. That's fine. Hey. Tranquilo. 5:13. I still have hips to do. What did we do yesterday for hips? Oh, we did that move, the one with the knee. So it looks like we're doing we're gonna do this. You guys can't really see, but I'm doing that. Well, you can when I'm on this side, but not here. But yeah, the divine in me sees the divine in each of you. And I celebrate all your divinity. Just stop fighting with each other. You're just wasting your time. Because you're all on your own frequency. And each of your frequencies are accurate and they're right. You can't be wrong. Technically, you can't be wrong because you're on your frequency. It got you to this point. It may not be aligned, but it might not, but you don't need to fight each other, you know what I'm saying? Not to say anyone's fighting in the chat right now, but I run into it where people are like, no, that's not how it works, and you're wrong, and you're wrong, and you're definitely wrong. So I myself, like, I don't get into the games, like those types of games. It's just a colossal waste of time. Because, like, what's the point? The divine in me, that's what I'm going to say. You guys can even tattoo that on the back of your eyelids if you want. The divine in me sees the divine in you. Or the itself in me sees the itself in you. Because itself is just a very, very neutral statement to say that encompasses, like, all of this totality of everything in existence. And even saying that still doesn't really fully capture the entire experience, because how can it? That's like taking everything and compressing it into a word. It can't. I can't take everything and compress it into a word. That's how infinite it is. From every every inch of the universe, and as it keeps expanding, or not expanding because it's a paradox of itself, every multiverse, every version of you, every path you've ever walked in either this lifetime or another lifetime. There's just too many people who are now talking about the same thing that I came to be aware of. So like systematically, it's like itself wanted to activate all of us to wake up so we can help the rest of the planet wake up. But I asked itself, like, why didn't you just make this just enjoyable and fun for everybody? You know what it told me? Would you enjoy this? Would you have had fun with this? Would you be able to express yourself and be able to see life in different ways? Or would it be boring to you and you just see the same thing over and over? You'd just live a very like dull existence, like if everyone had the same thoughts and same beliefs and same everything. I'm like, you're right, that's fair. So that's why my work will be pretty endless till my final breath. Don't know how much time is left for me, but you know, I love my body, I respect my body. I'm not attached to it, but at the same time I appreciate it for what it is. And I'll take care of it for as long as I can. And when the time is up, the time is up. Can't really do much about it. Once it's up, it's up. I just got to make sure in those moments that I live my life to the fullest and help as many people as I possibly can, so that I did what I came here to do. Then I can go back to my dimension where I belong and go conquer the cosmos again with my crew. It's quite the dimension. My crew is just fucking laughing at me though. It's hilarious. California, here we come. Da, 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 da. California. That's the theme song for the OC. California, here we come. Right back where we started from. California. You know, anytime I hear California, you know, I'm like the humans particularly biased. And I came to another conclusion this morning while I was watching the OC. I was like, I watched the OC in 2003 and I really, really enjoyed it. And it seems to me I like any shows that was based in California. Like I liked Saved by the Bell, which was in California. I liked Thunder. I liked Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which was in Bel-Air. I loved 90210, which was in Beverly Hills. I loved Full House, which was in San Francisco. So I was like, I really was supposed to live in California after all, even though I talked mad shit about it back in the days, and now I'm fucking eating my words. It's crazy. You never know what you say, and then you're eating your words in the future. Because I used to talk mad shit about California back in the day. I'd be like, California? Who the fuck lives there? It's for gnarly dudes and those surfer dudes and valley girls. Those very posh girls that are like airheads. That's what I used to say back in the day. Like, who would live in California? That's so stupid. And now I'm eating my words, quite literally. That's why sometimes I just don't say anything now. I'm just like, you know what? I may not enjoy whatever now, but watch me enjoy it like in the future. Because like I said the same shit about Friends back when Friends was showing in the 90s. I'm like, who watches fucking Friends? Like, you're gonna watch a real show, watch watch Family Matters or watch Full House. Who the fuck watches Friends? It's so stupid. So I didn't watch Friends back in the 90s. I watched it in 2020. So I waited till every friggin' person was done watching Friends, so I wasn't being spoiled by shit. And then I'm like, you know what? Let me give Friends an opportunity. This is my way of being open-minded now, because I used to be very closed-minded, very judgmental. I was very judgmental back in the days. And I was like, okay, so I'm learning a new way of being, so let me be open. Let's see this Friends thing. So that was my only show that I was watching to kind of give my mind a break throughout the day, because I would be at the books or on the videos for hours on end. Because I was obsessed and addicted to reading and learning. I was literally a man on a mission. And so ultimately I was like, okay, let me watch Friends, and I actually fucking enjoyed it. In fact, it became one of my favorite shows ever, and I used to talk mad shit about Friends. So you see, like, I basically now just zip my lips and just like let things be. Because if I say anything, I'm going to be eating my words. I did that for California. I did that for the TV show Friends. And what else did I do that for? Oh, I did that for a video game called Monster Hunter. I'm like, who plays Monster Hunter? Like, get the fuck out of here. Monster Hunter? Really? Who plays that garbage? Who plays fucking that game? And then all of a sudden now I have a level 999 character at 1500 hours. What else did I talk mad shit about? Oh, I talked mad shit about Naruto in the beginning. I'm like, who the fuck watches Naruto? Like, the fuck is this? What is this garbage? Like, I remember it was Jason's brother Sean, when I would go over to their place on the weekends, so we played video games back in the early in the late 90s and the early 2000s. I'd go there and I'd spend like hours upon hours like playing video games and shit with them. And he was watching Naruto. I'm like, what the fuck is Naruto? What the fuck is this shit? Get this fuck out. Like, what is this? It's not Dragon Ball. It's not Gundam Wing. Get out of here. Now, eating my words again. I love fucking Naruto. It's one of my favorite like protagonists and one of my favorite animes. Yes, it has a lot of filler episodes, but I'm excluding the fillers. Same with Bleach. I did the same shit with Bleach. I'm like, if it wasn't Dragon Ball, I'm like, I'm not interested. They're like, come on, dude, it's like Dragon Ball. I'm like, listen, nothing ever will top Dragon Ball for me. Nothing. I don't care even if it's even better. I'm gonna be friggin' biased to it. Goku's my dude. That's my homie. But you know, I came to respect Ichigo and Naruto and Atem from Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Solo Leveling's Jin Woo-sung. If Anonymous is still here, Anonymous, in the beginning too, I was talking mad shit about Attack on Titan. I'm like, who watches this garbage? Attack, really? It's not even like, what, these big ass monsters? Like, come on, really? Like, who watches this? Like, this is how closed-minded and judgmental I was. I just immediately look at something and judge it right away. So that's why, like, when I see people come on my stream and they judge me right away, I know where they're at in their life. That's why it is what it is, right? Like, you come on the stream and you judge me right away, it's only because I know where you're at. It's like, I've been there. So I used to do the same shit with people and like with things like cartoons and anime and TV shows. So, you know, looking back in hindsight, every time I was talking mad shit about California, and now look at me, Mr. California. And, you know, talking mad shit about people surfing. Like, you're one of those gnarly dudes, right? Those hang tang dudes. Well, I surfed one time. Wore the bodysuit and everything and had the surfboard. I rented a surfboard. I flopped miserably, but you know what? I enjoyed my time out on the water. I really did. And I was like, okay, I can see why people like surfing. I see it, right? They get to stand on their board and, like, you know, and then you get the wave come in and you crash into the wave and shit. Yeah. So That's why for me, I just keep my mouth shut when it comes to things I may not enjoy, because I will eventually probably like it. Like, I know some of you are gonna be like, you haven't watched that yet? Like, what's wrong with you? There are 2 shows that I have not watched yet. It is Game of Thrones and Stranger Things. Which is funny because in Dead by Daylight there's a Stranger Things chapter. So I know the characters. I just don't know anything about them fully, but I know the characters. Anyway, so they're in the game, but I've never watched Stranger Things, and I never watched Game of Thrones. I know what happens at the end though, and everybody has already said the ending's like terrible. So I'm like, I already know what to expect. But I have not watched the show. I've never watched a single friggin' episode of Game of Thrones, because I was like, I don't like watching things that when everybody else is watching, because like I don't like being a sheeple. I don't like following a trend of things, except for anime maybe. So I'll wait maybe like 5 or 6 years down the road, and then I'll watch Stranger Things and then Game of Thrones. I know Game of Thrones has ended a while ago, but I'll eventually watch Game of Thrones and Stranger Things. But right now, like, the buy is like, I'm not watching that. No way. But I told the mind, like, listen, you may not like it now, but watch you become, like, you really enjoy it. Because we watched a show called Dark Matter and Dark. Because people were talking about Dark Matter on Nero's channel, because Nero brought it up. And people were like, Dark Matter is such a good show, you should watch it. It's only 9 episodes, but you'll enjoy it. And I'm like, you know what? I'll be open-minded. Let's do it. Let's watch this. Let's see what's the appeal of Dark Matter. Gotta say, not bad. Good show. Good show. So, I'm not one to be like judgmental anymore when it comes to that, and more open-minded to like when someone presents like, "Yay, you should watch this show." Like, someone mentioned Vinland Saga yesterday or the day before in the chat. I'm like, "Oh, you mentioned Vinland Saga. That's a good anime." Because like somebody mentioned it in my other channel, and I actually sat down and watched it, and I'm like, not bad. It's good anime. I like it. And like, what's up, bro? You chill. You keep telling me to chill. You're the one. Hey, you're the one that keeps coming on my channel telling me to chill, bro. You're the one that needs to chill. Relax. You gonna get some. Not that way. Pause. Anyways, so now I'm like, if somebody recommends something, I'll watch it, because I'm like, there must be a reason why you're having me watch the show. So like Soul Fam, when he comes on, that's my kill from 26 when you guys see him. He wanted me to watch a show called Dark, not Dark Matter, but Dark, and it's made in German. It's made in Germany, so it's auto dub with English. So it's not actual English speakers, but it's like auto dub with English. And gotta say, 3 seasons, it had me kind of like on the edge. I was like, what? Like, whoa, what the hell's going on with the show? Like, holy shit! Like, there's like another mind fuck happening. So, and yes, it is raining very, very hard now. Justin. Just not interested. Still catch up on Foundation on Apple TV. I can't binge anything, and can't binge watch anything. Death Note is my favorite anime ever. Dragon Ball is my top favorite. That's awesome. That's why I resonate with you, no one, because I knew you're an anime person as well. And Death Note is awesome because guess what? The Shinigami, how it's hanging behind your back, that's basically what the mind is doing. It's literally like a fucking Shinigami behind you. And yes, I watched Death Note. L? Kira? Oh yeah. Death Note wasn't my favorite anime though, but it was a good anime. I need to move my dumbbell. This one here. Oy. California, here we come. The wind is starting to blow this way, so it's okay. We'll be all right for a little bit out here. California, here we come, back right where we started from. Yeah, the OC theme song is stuck in my head right now. It's good to watch the OC again because it reminds me a lot of home, because it is home. Yeah. Evangelion was great, dude. Oscar Langley Soyu. That was my crush, bro. I literally was my crush, dude. Like, when I was not into real humans, I was into anime girls. And yes, I will say that live on the camera. And yes, she was my favorite anime girl for a very long time. Oscar Langley Soyu. She looking very nice. Nah, bro, we're not doing that. I'm not taking my shirt off and getting wet. Pause. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. No way. I know you would enjoy that, but no. Yeah. Evangelion was one of my favorites. It's just the ending was like, what the fuck is going on? But then again, you know what? My consciousness level back then was kind of like into just action. I'm like, I wasn't into psychological shit back then, and where I had to think. I hated fucking things where you have to think. I hated movies where you have to think, and I hated anime where you have to think. So I avoided those type of animes with like the plague. And the end of Evangelion, of course I've seen the movies now, but the end of Evangelion, the original 26 episodes, I'm like, I don't want to fucking think here. Come on, man. Like, I want to watch someone get their ass beaten. I want to see destruction. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see some stupid like psychological garbage. Like, but now, because I love how the mind works, I like to see the psychological stuff. So you see, like, things change over time. Like, I remember as a kid, I fucking hated broccoli. I'm sure some of you will know where I'm going with this one. And my taste buds changed. I went from loving coffee and hating broccoli to loving broccoli and hating coffee. Like, I can't stand coffee. It's awful. It's terrible for me. The smell is like, oh, and the taste is just ah. Like, I'd rather just like dehydrate myself than to drink coffee or go without anything. But it's so fascinating. Like, I hated broccoli as a kid, and now I love eating those trees because I see broccolis as trees. Because they have they look like, basically, when you're in the sky and you're flying on an airplane, the trees look like fucking broccoli. Let's just be real. I have a wild imagination at times. So I like eating trees, and I don't like drinking coffee now. But because my taste buds changed around 9 years old. So around like 9, I was drinking coffee as a kid, which is so, it is what it is. But after a while, I was like, gross. Oh, you are? Enjoy your enjoy your coffee, dude. Yeah. So just a lot of things. Like, I went from, ooh, it stopped raining now. Literally, it was just rain. Now it stopped. Now it's just the remnants. I went from loving macaroni and cheese to absolutely despising it. In fact, if I even see macaroni and cheese, I start to do this. My character is kind of weird when it comes to food. if I'm ever hanging out with all of you, I play it safe because I'm not going out to a restaurant and having something that's weird that is gonna fuck up my system. Like, there's no way. We're not doing that. I'm not gonna be sitting in the shitters for like 3 hours after something I ate. Like, I'll always play it safe. If I'm going out, I'll have ribs, I'll have steak, I'll have chicken wings, I'll have chicken fingers, I'll have fries, I'll have pizza, or I'll have like some sort of like pasta. Actually, no. No. I won't have pasta because when you go out and have pasta, they put all these extra shit in their pasta. I'm like, I'm not doing all that. Just the tomato sauce and ground beef is good enough for me. I don't need all the 10 million pounds of cheese that they put in their pasta. We don't need to do all that. Or I'll have Chinese food like fried rice, orange chicken, or General Chow chicken. I'm making myself hungry right now. Look at that. Look at what I'm doing to myself. I'm starting to get hungry. So, if any of you ever hang out with me, I'm always going to play it safe with my food. I'm never going to go out and explore more like exquisite things. I've had sushi. I can say that I've had sushi one time, and we're going to leave it at that. I still have to... Justin told me about tempeh, because like, if I'm not going to be eating meat in the future, pause on that, because, you know, again, Gen Zs. Then tempeh is like going to be my new alternative protein. I don't know what tempeh tastes like. I've never had tempeh, and we'll have to see what tempeh is like. I'm not a big tofu fan. Like, for those of you who like tofu, I've had tofu, and it's like, okay. There's certain things that just doesn't sit well with the system. Like, it just doesn't sit well. Mac and cheese, no. Anything too cheesy or too saucy, it's not happening. Except for potentially spaghetti, because like that has ground beef in it. The way we make it here, we put the ground beef within the sauce, and we pour the sauce on the spaghetti, or it's already mixed in with the pasta. If we were making the curly pasta, then it'd be like the curly spaghetti. Yeah. I'm not even responding to you. That's not my name, and I don't know you. Sorry. Who are you again? Who are you? Name, what's up, bro? Oh, all right. Some of you are gonna hate me right now. Some of you are gonna absolutely fucking hate me when I'm about to say with steak. You ready? You ready, name? You're gonna probably hate me. You're gonna probably unsubscribe right now. You ready, name? I'll tell you exactly how steak is done for me. Well done. I like my steak well done. I don't want no friggin' blood shit on my meat. Pause on that again. Fucking Gen Zs. With every damn thing can be clipped. I like my steak well done. I'm not doing all of that like like medium rare. No. For me, no. That's not happening. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I well done for me. I'm not doing all of that, you know, medium rare and all this bougie ass bullshit. Like, no, fuck that. Cook it properly. I like my stuff cooked. Not burnt, cooked. So when someone's like, "How do you like your steak?" Well done. They look at me weird, like, "Wait, no medium rare? No. Well done." I like it done well. So Because I've been told that, like, you're one of those weirdos who eat their steaks well done. I'm like, yeah, I am one of those weirdos. Why would I be like everybody else when I can be me? Fuck that noise. I'm eating my steak well done. No, thank you. Let's see. Exactly, bro. Cook that shit good, and I'll enjoy it. The same goes for ribs too, right? But ribs doesn't really have a like a medium rare kind of vibe. Like when you cook ribs, you cook ribs. That's just it. I'm kind of like prolonging the movements because we're gonna be playing some video games in a bit. Just hanging out. I have to go shower too. Don't get excited, Eddie. If my girls are here, get excited. For my guys, please don't. Oh man. Yeah, it's oh, yeah. There. Oh, it went down even more. There you go. That's the weather right now. 68. Yep, 68. That's the weather for the next couple days though. So, it'll be all right. Tomorrow's going to be 71. Yep. So, I'm getting used to American measurement of like weather. I'm still getting used to Fahrenheit. If every damn person in the fucking world just used the same damn measurement for weather, we wouldn't be having this problem. But you know, it is what it is. This is the uniqueness of Fahrenheit and Celsius. To my Celsius people, that's probably gonna be 71 is probably like 18 degrees, 19 degrees. Like low 80s is like low 20s. Mid 80s is like I think closer to high 20s into 30s. Yeah, fun. Well, we still have August to get through. August is going to be an interesting month. It's either going to be boiling hot or it's going to start to cool down. In fact, the tree at the front already has colors changing on the leaves. Like I even see the tree. I see this tree here. The leaves, some of them, it's already starting to turn yellow. It's like early fall is happening. It's okay. I just felt like I came out of winter, so I mean, if I'm going back into winter like tomorrow, then I'll accept it. Let's finish up my hips here. Left knee, what the hell is wrong with you right now? What's going on with you? Yeah, so if I'm going out with y'all and we're having steak, you best believe, well done. That's all. That's it. I play it safe though. I don't like going and like exploring with my food, especially if I'm out with people. If I'm by myself and I go to a restaurant, I'll explore, but like chances are I usually always still play it safe because I'm accustomed to certain things. I'm not liking to explore. I do like to explore, but like when I had pad thai one time, that was it. I was like, no, I'm not doing this again. I didn't know pad thai had noodles that were drenched in tamarind sauce. That was like the worst meal I ever had. I'm so sorry for anybody that likes pad thai. I couldn't do it. I can't do that. I thought it was going to be noodles that were dry or something. Pad thai, crazy. How much? Wait. How much B is that in Kelvin? What do you mean B? When you say B, what are you referring to? Just so I understand, because I think I know what you're referring to. Ooh. Well, the rain looks like it's kind of over. We'll hang out here for a little bit. I still have like a couple more things to do. Perfect. Let's see. I see. Oh, you're good. Don't worry, name. It's all good. Oops. The phone is, the wind's starting to blow, so I have to bring it down a little bit. I'm attempting to remember what Kelvin is measurement. Is that a measurement of temperature, or is it, or Kelvins are a measurement in something? What the hell is Kelvin measurement in? I know what Kelvin is, but I'm forgetting what it actually is the measurement of. So you're going to have to help me remember what that is. Then my mind will remember it again. Oh, okay, perfect. Got it. All right. Was it you that asked me, what is that measurement in stones? Remember, I think it was either you or someone that says, so what is that in stones? Like, it was like we were talking about my weight. And someone was like, what is that in stones? I think that was either you or that was James that said that. Who asked me to measure in stones. Might have been someone else, but I feel like it was you, though. Oh, that was you, okay. Yeah. Oh! Okay, so my hips are done. Now I gotta do some like stretches. So I'm gonna do my forward folds. What is my next lesson I'm going to be talking about? I'm either going to be talking about the lens we view reality by, so lens or expectation. I feel like that's going to be important. I got to check which words I've already used, so I don't repeat the words. Not that it matters, because I kind of say the same shit every day anyways. Let's see. So we did begin, impose, interpretations, plant, lock, unlock, dysmorphia, unblock, meaning stuck, escape, layer, lag, linger, fade, persist. Oh my god, guys, when I did my second or third live stream, you should have seen me getting attacked by this woman. Oh my goodness gracious. She was just like pure, like, oh Ryan, you're gonna go to hell, Jesus is gonna come down and strike you down for the things you're saying. I'm like, but I love Jesus, not the way you do. But I'm like, oh my god, like she was just going off of me, and I'm like, oh my god, this channel's already in this state. Okay, cool. So we have fade, persist, attract, repel, and then I started naming it lesson uncomfortable, lesson conformity, lesson perception part 2, lesson perspective, lesson projection. So we have present, paradigm, paradox, and then I stopped at paradox. I never changed my thumbnails. I basically keep them the way it is. Paradox, awareness, alignment, association, attention, allow, accept, attributing, assign, attachment, assumption, attract, repel, decide, declare, ask, command, trust, gratitude, cost, fear. Fear was interesting. Frequency, afraid, doubt, worry, words, abundance, language, distraction, resistance, separation. We got a bunch of chillin' chats and movement in chats. So yeah, not bad. Not bad. It's pretty good. Let's see. Lens of reality has been on my mind lately, also in my algorithm, insofar as YouTube sending me quantum entanglement videos of several various modern physicists discussing the topic. Cool. This is good. That's good alignment, dude. And it's done raining, so I'll be sitting outside and eating my meal. I'll touch upon the lens of reality because it really, I have two metaphors to give quickly, and I'll expand upon it when I actually do talk about it. Think of your eyes as camera lenses. Like, you know, the camera that actually has the ability to change the lenses. So imagine you have like a Sony camera, or insert your favorite type of camera, Nikon or Canon or whatever brand of cameras are out there, and you're able to change the lens. When you change the lens, you can either see closer, further, wider, much like more like bokeh, because, you know, background blur. And whatever your lens is set to, that's what you're going to see. That's a bar, write it down. And so think of your eyes also has glasses as well. So imagine like your glasses are foggy, like you're wearing sunglasses and you have a tint, right? So you're not getting to see it clearly. So imagine wearing sunglasses at night. You're not going to see as clear unless you take off the sunglasses and, you know, look at the night sky. Right? It'll be much clearer for you to see, but you have a tint. So a lot of us, we have our own tint, which is our perception. Our perception is what's skewing what we see in reality based on how our mind is currently arranged to view things in this world. And yes, everything is quantumly entangled. What happens on one particle, doesn't matter time and space. Whatever you do out to one, the other will be done. The same thing will be done to the other. That's why we're all quantumly entrenched and entangled with each other. Pretty fascinating. So, yeah, the two metaphors is using a camera, like camera lenses, and having sunglasses on. So when I talk about the lens of reality, I'll mention those again. But that's a little bit of a teaser when we do talk about it. Pretty simple though. right? Because if you have a wide angle lens, you're able to see a lot more. But you have a macro shot, you're not going to see anything but up close. You can't see anything else but that. Even if you aim for something else, you're not going to see all of that. You're only going to see whatever is as close as it's going to see, like the nearest object. And that's how our mind is. Like, our mind is what's creating, or I would say revealing, our reality, because it's already created. Whatever thoughts you think, it's already been done. Now you're just revealing it into your experience. It takes some time for it to materialize via our dense planet, which is third dimensional, and it takes time for matter to form, for it to organize its way through an opportunity, a situation, a person, or an event to mirror what is true and real for you. That's why so many people, when they're like, but nothing's changing, nothing's working, well, then because they keep reinforcing that idea that nothing's changing, nothing's working on the outside, because they keep focusing on the outside and not focusing on the inside. That's a bar, write it down. They continue to magnify the outside being the way it is, and so nothing changes. There are people who are manifesting things like this, like clockwork. Like, I saw someone today, they manifested a paid trip, fully paid trip. They just manifested their dream car. It's no longer their dream car, it's their reality car. They have it. They have their reality car and one trip fully paid off. And they didn't pay for it. Somebody paid for them. They allowed the universe to work in their favor. And let the divine work. Because, like, when we think of, like, well, how am I going to get the money to pay for this trip and all blah blah blah, let the divine handle that. You're getting in the divine's way. It wants you to go have this trip fully paid. This is what you desire to experience. Here you go. See, I always had this belief, or I should say the belief always had me, where things like that can't happen to me. It only can happen to other people, but it can't happen to me. And that's a very dangerous belief to have, because the thing is, why would whether God or whatever you want to call it do that for others but not for you? Like, that's stupid. Like, God doesn't play favoritism with anybody. It starts with you and ends with you. And I know that to be true, because when I started to shift within, everything around me started to shift. So I'm like, oh, so really it had nothing to do with you. It was all about me, really. God, I was getting in the way of all this shit that you were supposed to give me. Like, yeah, I was waiting for you to finally clock it and get the message. Now you got the message. Now your vision is so massive, even though in the eyes of the universe, anybody's vision is actually like nothing to the universe. It can manifest it like this. But of course, in our human planet, it takes human time for things to materialize. But you're not focusing on the external, you're focusing on the internal. Because there's a definition from Nero that would say manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're good with it or without it. What that basically means is, like, you don't give a shit about your physical world. Yes, you still do what you need to do in the physical, but you're good with or without it. Like, you have your partner, you have your car, you have your business, you have your career, you have your financial abundance, you have your time freedom, you have your location freedom, you have your fulfillment right now in this moment, transcending time and space. And so, like, with me, when you guys are on this channel, you already have it. When you leave this channel, you still have it. But if you add time to your life, then you've done that yourself. I've collapsed time in my reality that you already have everything right now. In fact, you already have it. There is no like space in between you and your goals, because goals and dreams are actually not goals and dreams. It's your actual reality. And so that's how I view life now, through that lens, that perception, that everything already exists. Now, some will say, but that's delusional. That's very delusional. Well, the delusion is actually entertaining the illusion of the physical world. That's the real delusion. The real realistic is right in here. But most people are saying this is the fake realistic, and that's delusional thinking. But the delusional thinking is actually thinking that the outside world is the real. That has nothing to do with you until you created it from within. So it actually starts with you. Life springs from you. That was all just a massive, like, brain dump right there. Ooh. I gotta do my kicks. But first things first. Oh, I was about to hit that. I'm just focusing on not hitting that thing behind me. I thought about something one day on my walk before I was streaming. I was at the school where I go when I'm about to go and hang on the bar and do my stretches. And I don't know why, it just instantly came in my mind. I'm like, somebody's playing tennis at the school. So there's a wall like this at the school, and they just hit the ball with their tennis racket to practice. And I kid you not, I turned the corner and the person's playing tennis before I even saw them. I'm like, okay, I don't need more confirmations. I already know this shit works. Like, the mind always wants proof, but like, how much proof do you need? I've had too many signs and proof that I now don't need proof. But like, the mind's like, but it's not working. You're still not in San Diego. You're still not there. I'm like, hello, you've been there 4 friggin' times. What part of you never been to San Diego before? You've been there 4 friggin' times, dude. You drove your Supra in San Diego as well, right by your penthouse. You didn't go up your penthouse yet, but you know what it feels like to be there. So stop your bullshit, Orion. Stop. That's the mind creating like unnecessary noise and obfuscations. Now, was it the MK4 Supra? No, it was an MK5 Supra, but still. You can just call it a glorified BMW, but still. I drove at least a branded Supra. How about that? So, I told the mind, like, you already have it. It's done. Lock into those feelings, because it's already done. It's all about shifting identity. My clients, for me, when I'm working with them, they are high-level CEOs and entrepreneurs, making 6-7 figures, up to 9. I have a 9-figure entrepreneur who's doing some pretty interesting stuff in the world. Good stuff. I can't talk about it though because NDA. But I'm not shifting their identity when it comes to them being as an entrepreneur, because they're already making lots of money. They're just making more now because of the things I've shared. I help them to realize perspectives about relationships and having more things in their life, because they thought they had to a lot of them, the theme for them was they thought they had to sacrifice and give up one thing to have the other. I'm like, that's bullshit. You don't need to give up shit. You can have all of it. You can have your cake and your ice cream too. It's not cake or ice cream, it's cake and ice cream. Big difference. Notice the subtle difference I just said there. It's not cake or ice cream, it's cake and ice cream. You can have both. You're allowed to have anything you want. But I have to give them perspectives for them to be aware of that. Oh. My sister-in-law is back. Well, the rain is over, which is good. I'm glad. But really, it's just shifting your identity to the version of you who has whatever it is that you desire to have. And how do they think? How do they speak? How do they talk? How do they walk? How do they move? How do they dress? What do they say? What do they not say? What are the actions they take or don't take? What are the things they are thinking and not thinking? Write that shit out. Get clear. Because the thing is, the universe cannot help you if you're vague. If you're not specific, and it's all about hyper specificity. And I tell my clients the same shit. You have to be hyper specific. What is it that you actually desire to have? And when you do it, or when you think about it, make sure it's hyper specific. Because crystal clarity will give you crystal clear frequency. That's a bar, write it down. Because the universe doesn't like vagueness. Because if you keep being vague, the universe will just give you more vagueness, and then you get frustrated why life is so vague. And you wonder why the universe is punishing you. The universe is not punishing you. The universe is giving you exactly what you're saying is true. That's where I made all these mistakes all my life. But they weren't really mistakes. They were lessons that I had to be aware of so that I can shift. Ever since 2019, I've been somebody called this a magical carpet ferry ride for me. You're like on a magical carpet ride right now. But I'm not any more specialer. It's just that my journey is very specific. It's to help as many people as I possibly can. To be in the limelight, as True mentioned earlier. But not your traditional limelight superstar. Because there's a whole new batch of people who are going to be the new superstars of the planet. And they're going to be highly conscious beings. And the old is going to disappear soon enough. The unconsciousness of a lot of celebrities will start to disappear. In fact, celebrities are basically dead. They will be soon enough. Not dead as in terms of like them, but I mean like the idea of celebrities will basically be somewhat irrelevant at some point. Let's go grab... Actually, let me do my kicks quickly. Then I'll grab food after this. I didn't do my walker yet either, so... Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Something stuck with me when somebody said something to me a few weeks back. Nothing bad. But it stuck with me because I'm like, people in reality, in your life, they're always going to add time to your life. What do I mean by that? That person, they were saying, you're not quite there yet, Orion. And I'm like, excuse me? You are not adding more time into my life. I'm already there now. You're not living me and living with this body, and you don't have this level of consciousness right now. So you are saying that I'm not there yet, but you can't be where I am presently because I'm where I am. So how do you know? You are where you are, and I am where I am. I'm not better, and you're not better. I'm not higher. I might be a little bit further. But further doesn't mean better. But I told that person, like, don't add time to your life or my life. Because that's what humans will do. They'll add time to tell you, yeah, you're not ready yet. Who do you think you are? You're not ready yet? It's bullshit. So, let's move you guys that way now. All of you who's here, you've already been ready for a long time. If you ran into me and you're in the same alignment, you're done. You're good. It may not feel like that, but you are. You're just meeting a version of you who's already done. What I mean by already done, I mean like you've already mastered yourself. You're still gonna learn and still exploring and cultivate new perspectives and new things. So you'll never not stop growing. You'll never stop not learning. But the thing is, your soul level, you've mastered yourself completely. You're done when it comes to that. You're just walking to the path of that version by exploring and traversing. I'm not here to add more time to your life. I'm here to destroy that thing called time in your life. But you're on your own journey, and you will have to go through your own experiences. I don't know what I'm going to do with this thing. I just saw this, and I'm going to deal with that later. You're on your own journey, your own experience, and wherever you are, that's okay. But just know when you come here, I'm going to not adhere to time. You're already there. Congratulations. You already have your desired reality. I'm already celebrating you because it's already done. There's no, it's going to happen. No, it's already done. And you've had it for years already. You already had your dream partner, which is no longer your dream partner. You have your partner. You have your career that you wanted to work. You have the level of success that you wanted to have, the fulfillment. You've had your fulfillment for years. And you get to do everything you want to do. And you've been doing it for years. You have the amount of resources, the experiences that you want to experience, like traveling. You have it all. It's done. It's been done. It's finished. Let me go get my walker quickly. That's crazy. Leg raises. Awesome. Then, so you're basically referring to yourself then, right? Sounds like you're referring to yourself. Exactly, no one. Spot on. That's all you need. You have everything you ever required. That's all you will ever need in this life is yourself. Like, yes, you're going to be with other people, and yes, other people, life is about people, but I mean to say you are your source of everything you're looking for, the wealth, fulfillment, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, love, success, abundance, prosperity, opulence. Finishing up this. Perfect. Whew. Finished. I just have my night stretches to do, but we're good with that. I can do that later on. Whew. We are finito. I'm gonna go grab my meal in a moment. I'll put away the dumbbells. I'll put on some music so it's not too like I like the quietness, but I know not everybody likes the quietness. But you know, the thing is, this stream can also help with building presence within yourself. Because the one thing that I like is my peace and quiet. I really do. And I know the peace and quiet is very disturbing to a lot of people. Even though that's secretly what they really want deep down. But they fill their heads with sounds just to avoid the quietness. But you know, in the quietness, that's where you get all your answers that you're looking for. But will it happen right away? No. Sometimes it takes some time for things to unfold. Awesome. Well, we're done early. Just got a couple of things to do after the shower. I'm gonna just go grab my meal. Yeah. Maybe humanity's expression and the arts are the orchestrated orchestra of the stardust expressing itself. It sure is. It sure is. By the way, the reason why I could see what you just wrote is because I have the stream, I have one of my streams on my computer on, so I can see that's working. It's just there as a test to make sure it's all working. There's no lag, there's nothing. There. Cool. We're good. I'm gonna go grab my meal quickly. But you're spot on. I'm gonna actually expand upon that shortly. But if you want to leave anything else in the chat while I go get my meal, feel free. But yes, that's spot on. this out. Have that as well. I'm gonna have a couple cherries quickly. Do. Awesome. Well, got my food. I got stir fry. That's what I got. Broccoli, chicken, and sausage. Ooh. And an apple, because why not? You can see the smokes. It's hot. Oh yeah, I love eating food. All right, let's put on some music in the background. Beautiful tablet. Nothing on WhatsApp. That's good. No client's message. Cool. Just looking for some music to put on. Something more chill vibes. I wonder if Stream Beats is copyright. It shouldn't be. Stream Beats. Sure. Some lo-fi hip-hop. I like what you said there, though. Yeah, maybe humanity's expressions and the art are the orchestrated orchestras of Stardust expressing itself. Well, I can tell you that when you said the word itself, that's God. That's the word that I call it. God now is itself. And itself is expressing itself in billions upon trillions of different forms on this planet, but it's basically expressing itself through 8 billion of us doing 8 billion different things because it wants to have 8 billion different experiences. That's why it chose to create each of us exactly as it is. Some fight, some create peace, some destroy, some want to hate, some love to love. It's all just a symphony, as you said. This? No. Well, this was made already at the house. Chicken, sausage, broccoli, some onion, some whatever this is again. Some onion. It's funny, I was talking about broccoli early, and here we are. These little trees. I'm getting to eat trees. Yeah. I really trust this isn't copyright. So yeah, itself is expressing itself through 8 billion different... Oops, there goes that. Don't talk while you're eating, Orion. Itself is expressing itself through 8 billion different forms. And each one of us are playing our own song. Oh, I see. Interesting, dude. So yeah, you basically deal with numbers a lot then. Fascinating. Oh, by the way, Friday, for those of you, I'll be jumping off early on Friday. I have a call. I have a call at 3 p.m. my time. So I gotta get all my shit done before that call. So it'll just be like a shorter day. But when I'm done the call, I can turn back on the stream. The call should probably be like 2 hours, give or take. And it's funny, Justin, the person I'm speaking to lives in Arizona. No, it's not you, unfortunately, but it's someone else. And no, it's not Justin. It's her name is Noelle. Yeah. Probably. If you know everybody in Arizona, then yeah. Dude, when's the last time you went to Grand Canyon? Like, when's the last time you actually visited the Grand Canyon? Since you're close by there. Well, not close, but you're closer than most of us. Unless someone else lives in Arizona or lives right by the Grand Canyon. It would be cool to have lived in Sedona. I know a lot of spiritual people like to talk about the portals that are there. Hey Aaron, I was just eating stir fry. There's chicken, sausage, broccoli. Well, there's no more broccoli now. There's more rice and chicken and a couple pieces of sausage. Is that really true, Justin? Are they actually falling? Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. It's good to see you, by the way. Yeah, a lot of people talk about Sedona having a lot of portals. I wonder if I ran into a portal, what would happen? Maybe I'll get even more crazier than I am, Justin. Who knows? I get more mystical. I'd love to visit the Grand Canyon someday. Well, not someday. It's going to happen. It's happening. In my inner world, I have already visited it, but in my physical, I have not. Come on. No, not 14. Probably 99. That's my actual home, the 99 dimension. I'm 96 dimensions away from my home. There's so many things we just can't see with our eyes, but they exist. And our brain can't handle that. It's just not designed for that level of knowingness. We can only imagine it, but we can't really fully, we can't really experience it fully in its deepest depths. So there was a guy, his name's Bruce. I talked about him on Saturday. I'll wait for that plane to fly over. And Bruce, he told me how he did a mushroom ceremony. He told me that he saw what reality is for him, and he's like, what the fuck are we all fighting about? And I told him, yeah, bro, I mean, I didn't have to go through a mushroom ceremony to know that. But he's like, yeah, because what's happening is your consciousness is removing the limitations that it's been imposed onto it. Because that's what happens when you take any hallucinogenics. You basically, your consciousness just goes like this, whoosh. So you get to see all kinds of things that you wouldn't experience before. Pretty trippy. But he also told me he was at peace. He felt this unconditional loving peace, and I'm like, yeah, man, I know that feeling quite well. I do my best to get to that feeling every day, but not every day do I get to that feeling, because that's not the goal. The goal is to be present, but that presence is the everlasting now, or the ever-present now, and it's fascinating. And let me see, no one said, I visited the Grand Canyon a few times in the late 90s when I was younger. It's beautiful. Amazing. Maybe there's an alternate reality existing by our own reality, but we can't see it or we're not open to it. So there's definitely... So there's a Justin that's... Let me rephrase that. That's not how I wanted to start off that. There's a version of you, Justin, that is a billionaire. There's a version of you with your partner. There's a version of you who's living under a bridge. There's a version of you in a mental ward. There's a version of you who's the world's greatest chef. There's a version of you who likes to do landscaping. There's a version of you who's like a financial planner, a banker. There's all different versions of you that already exist in the infinite possibility. And then the moment you tap into that experience of the infinite paradox of reality, and you tap into the identity of that version, that already is in existence. So when you say we're not open to it, yes, that's the reason why a lot of us are where we're at. We're kind of like stuck because we choose only the one that we currently know, and then we kind of cap ourselves at just that. But there's a version of you that can be anything. Yeah, and the funny thing about our mortgages and credit scores, all illusions too, because we agreed to this. ASMR, y'all. Enjoy the ASMR. Our mind is capable of so much more than we give it credit for. But the problem is our mind also is taking the outside world and limiting our only experience to just this. There's so much more than you can ever realize. Correct. We don't even own our bodies. Pause on that. You get to use your body in this lifetime, but you'll have to give it back. Nature's going to come calling. Nature'd be like, all right, I gave you 85 years, so now you must give me back what belongs to me. And it's the vessel. Because your vessel is made of, the materials of this planet. Atoms and molecules. Which is found in other places in the universe. Factor? Factor X? I don't know what Factor X is, but I definitely know what Factor is. It's a company that makes meals, like already pre-made meals. So no one said deja vu, lucid dreams, and perhaps DMT and other psychedelics seems to have exposed more truth about reality than this strictly sober perception of the universe. It has, because it opens up your consciousness. I wonder though, what differs between hallucinogenics and alcohol, because I've never taken any myself personally, so I don't know. So like when someone is under the influence of alcohol, what's the difference between being under the influence of alcohol versus someone who's under the influence of like mushrooms or DMT? I wonder if anyone can fully see like the other side when they're under alcoholism. That's one question I can't answer right now. I have no clue how to answer that one. Itself hasn't told me anything yet. Since I've never drank alcohol before, I have no idea. And I've never taken any like psychedelics. I have no idea about any of that stuff. That's where my the wisdom kind of is sort of like based on other people's experiences, not my personal experience. Yeah. Because technically speaking, they're both under the influence, right? You're in an altered state, so I wonder what would be the difference between psychedelics and alcohol. Would it be the DMT aspect? And if that be the case, then why doesn't alcohol have that DMT aspect in it? And it still influences you. Hold on. It's time to have a conversation. You know, I know ChatGPT will only agree with everything I say, so I want to see what she's going to say. Or it's going to say. Mine's is set to a girl, so I mean. Introducing Codex Mobile. Access the power of Codex on your desktop computer from your mobile phone. Okay. I don't care about that. Whatever. Hey sister, quick question for you.
Hey, shoot.
So, what's the difference between alcoholism and taking psychedelics? Because they both alter your state of being, but one allows you to go beyond your confines of your mind, but the other potentially does not. What would be the difference between the two?
Okay, let me look here. So it's not just that they both alter consciousness. Lots of things alter consciousness. It's how, why, and what the long-term effects are. So alcoholism generally depresses brain function and often impairs judgment, and it's highly addictive with significant health risks. Whereas some psychedelics, when used carefully in therapeutic contexts or in indigenous traditions, can temporarily shift perception in ways that may support insight or emotional processing, but they also carry real psychological risks and aren't automatically beneficial. The intent, setting, and support makes a big difference. Alcohol tends to dull, while many describe psychedelics as expanding or reframing experience, but that doesn't guarantee healing.
So, my question again is what is the compound that's allowing the mind to expand in psychedelics? I know it's DMT, so why wouldn't DMT technically be an alcohol? Because you're saying it's impairing judgment. Wouldn't DMT also potentially do that to you as well? Because it's sort of like a gray area if you think about it.
Yeah, good question. The distinction isn't about mind altering versus not, it's more about what the substance is and how it acts. So, DMT is not an alcohol in the chemical sense. Alcohols are a specific chemical class. DMT is a completely different compound. It interacts primarily with serotonin receptors, while alcohol depresses broad brain activity. Both can impair judgment, but in very different ways, and their risks and effects really don't map onto each other cleanly. So it's less a gray area and more different mechanisms and contexts.
What else do I need to know about the difference between the two of them? Just out of curiosity.
Let me check. A few things. Addiction risk is a big one. Alcohol has high dependence risk, while classic psychedelics typically don't produce physical dependence. Also, bodily toxicity. Alcohol can damage organs over time, whereas DMT doesn't show the same pattern, but can spike heart rate and blood pressure. Memory effects differ too. Alcohol often impairs memory. DMT experiences are usually remembered differently, sometimes vividly, but what's remembered can be unusual or hard to integrate. Duration differs.
I'm going to read your
Alcohol
message
can
in a
last
moment, no one.
hours.
I
Smoked
see what you wrote
DMT
there.
is usually brief, often 5 to 20 minutes, while ayahuasca can last hours. And finally, evidence. Alcohol's long-term harms are well established. Research on psychedelics is growing, with some promising therapeutic findings, but they're not risk-free and they're not right for everyone. So it's more about understanding their mechanisms and managing the risks than saying one is good and the other is bad.
Gotcha. Appreciate you and your insight. Thank you so much.
Sure thing, Orion.
Okay. Let me read what you wrote. I know Justin wrote something too. Let me scroll back up. You become unconscious. Former alcohol here. I was physically addicted to vodka. My body needed it. Oh. I've never taken DMT or psychedelics. I've whispered to Mary Jane often and sipped alcohol. I've lucid dreamed most of my life and have had an had NDEs. Ooh, near-death experience. That'll be suitable enough for knowing there's more than what meets the eye. Yeah, I had that too. Well, not a near death, but I had it was in 2022. I was sitting in a meditation, some call it activation, and my soul sister Jessa, it's not really my soul sister because she's not my, like everyone is brother and sister to some extent. We're all fragments of each other. So Jessa, anyways, she did this activation and like I was gone. Like my soul left the body. And I didn't know at the time what that was or what it even had the name. It's called astral projecting. And I astral projected out of my body, not knowing what the fuck was going on. But a crystal shiny glowy hand took my soul out of the body and we traveled it felt like thousands of years. But it wasn't thousands of years. It was a matter of like 3 hours. But those thousands of years, I was able to see what the world was like and how humanity will ultimately end up being and seeing the games everyone's playing and got to see my games, but it told me I was going to forget all of this in 3 days, except for the experience of having the experience. And I had this, like, my heart chakra was blasting open, and I was like, oh my God, y'all, I really want to share with the world, like, this feeling. It's so, like, palpable, like, it's crazy. And then it disappeared in 3 days, and I went down a really, like, depressive state for a bit. I was like, you give me this feeling, you dangle the fucking carrot in my face, you give it to me, and then you pull it away from me. That's bullshit, universe. I want the feeling back. But it told me in that time that I was going to forget, so that in some near future I would remember. And due to the nature of like how my mind works, like last year in May, I activated my memories again, and I got to see all that I got to see again, and I'm like, oh my God, you're back. Like, yeah, I told you'd remember, but you were gonna forget your remembrance, because I told you have to still go through some stuff. If I keep it open, you won't go through those things. So now that I know. But I still have to go through one more sort of like breakdown. to break through. And I eventually figured it out. I'm like, oh, interesting. Interesting. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna go take care of something quickly. I don't know what the heck is going on with this door. It's crazy. I just gotta move some stuff into my room. Ay. So in 2022, when I had the experience, it told me you're gonna remember in a couple of years, but you're gonna forget about this. So for me, that's how I came to know that there's more than there is that meets the eye. Or the way you said it, there's more than this than meets the eye. That's the better way of saying it. Perfect. So, all right, this is gonna start to drive me nuts. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this damn door. But it shouldn't be doing that. It should be sliding smooth, not... There must be something caught in the track. Anyways, yeah, the ebbs and flows of knowing. Spot on. So, when I came to know my memories last year, it was just one. I only got one, but then more came after that one. And it told me, and this is God itself told me, it's time for you to remember. It's time for you to remember what you forgot, and it's time for you to remember who you are fully. And it's time for you to remember who you're here to help. And it's also time for you to remember what you came here to do. Because you've been ready now. The reason why I had to prepare you is I had you to lose your memories. Again, when I had you go through the experience of everything. But this time you're going to know everything. The only thing I'm going to still take away from you is knowing how your games are going to unfold. That I'll leave a mystery for you. Because if I know how everything is going to unfold, then there would be no point. It'd be boring, right? That's the beauty of life. You get to see how things get to unfold. Because if you get to see everything unfold exactly the way it is, you'd be like, what's the point? Is it any accidents, no one, that you found my channel? Right? There's so many proof that like this shit works, because like people like yourself, like Jeanette, like Anonymous, like True Manchu, like who else is like in this alignment? There's a girl named Ren. She lives in the southern hemisphere. So she lives somewhere in, I think, Argentina or something. Like, there's so much alignment with all of you. And I started this channel in May, even though this channel was already here for years, but I never did anything with it. I started live streaming on May 12th, and I started to run in, and there's going to be more of you I'm going to run into that's similar. is there any accidents? And then you live in Cali, which is a synchronistic moment, but I'm not dating you, dude. I don't date. I hope you know. I hope. I know we joke around and stuff, but I really do trust you know that I like women. I love my women. I hope you know that. I'm sure you do know that, but... And I'm being for real. For real, for real? For real, for real. FR, 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 FR. For real, for real? For real, for real. Anyways. Yeah, so like so many different synchronistic moments. Him living in Cali. If it was San Diego, bro, like, come on. Move your ass down to San Diego. Like San Francisco, come on. Who lives in San? Yeah. And you're blonde too. I don't believe anything in my life after my last NDE experience has been an accident. So no, I believe every interaction in our lives is purposeful towards all interactions. This might be a personal question and you don't need to answer this. What did you see? Because remember, with me, all things are possible. If you're open to sharing. If you're not, don't bother. If you want to share what you saw on the other side, that'd be cool. But if you're not open to sharing it, that's also cool. Because like, I know it's a very private kind of thing to experience. I know what I got to see on the other side, and it's really something. It's quite something. That's why, like, I know whoever sees whatever they see, it's based on their current level of awareness on their mind, and they will manifest it based on where they're currently at in their life. So, like, if someone truly believes that there's a fiery place when they're dead, they will manifest that fiery place for a moment until the mind eventually subsides and it sort of like goes, like the soul and the mind goes a separate way. Like the mind goes bye-bye and your soul goes back to like where it basically wakes the fuck up. It's quite the gift to remember. And Justin said it earlier, we came here to remember ourselves more. That's the whole mission of Earth. All of us remembering who we are and like what we are here to do for each other and for the planet. No one person is insignificant. Like the universe could not operate without like having you, even if it is for like 10 seconds, let's say. Because, you know, unfortunately some people, as soon as they're born, they die. In fact, it's unfortunate, one of my sisters, it's not a blood sister, but a soul sister, her name is Yubi. She gave birth to a girl named Jasmine, and unfortunately Jasmine, well, she gave birth to another baby recently, I believe, if I remember correctly. But Jasmine, I think that's what happened. There's like a little bit of a weird timeline going on in my head. But she gave birth to a baby girl named Jasmine, but Jasmine died within like 5 hours of her birth. Because she had a lot of complications and shit. So it's unfortunate. And, you know, what do you tell someone as they lose their child as soon as it's born? The child came to give a message, though, to her and her husband and her son, Jonathan. But, you know, shit like that does and can happen. But, like, even Jasmine coming in for, like, 5 hours was necessary. Like, every one of us, we come to play our role, and then we leave. That's why, like, each one of us should really take our life more, not seriously, because we came here to enjoy, but to really to know that how magical and special you actually are at your core. And I'm glad that you didn't die, no one, because you wouldn't have been able to share some of the things that you shared in this chat already if you weren't here. Your NDEs, you're probably one of 2 people that I know that has NDEs. I haven't run into anybody else that I personally, well, I don't really personally know you, but you've been on my live stream a couple times now. But like personally, I only know one other person who has an NDE. Mine wasn't an NDE. Mine was, well, I was close to leaving the earth, but mine was life-threatening. So I didn't actually cross over to then come back. So I don't know if mine would be considered NDE. They're just more like life-threatening, like things that was to remind me the impermanence of life and the gratitude to actually have in every moment you possibly can. And there are times where the mind's going to make you forget this shit. It's going to do that. The mind's going to make you friggin' forget that who you are and what you came here to do and all the times you've had all kinds of different experiences. But unfortunately, fortunately for you and everyone else, you get to then tell the mind, like, hey, we went through this experience. Did you forget? So, like, for me, my experience was to mirror back gratitude, to be grateful for every moment, because that's the one thing that I was needing to really cultivate, was gratitude, to be more grateful for the life I was given and the experiences that I've had, because there are many people on the planet right now who don't have the capabilities to do what I get to do, and I'm here to change that. Like, there are countries in the world where people don't even have the ability to have electricity. And I came here to help build like infrastructure. I came here to make those places more efficient, like building like communities where they can actually thrive. They don't have to walk 10,000 miles to go get water. You know what I'm saying? They don't need to do that. Start like, we have all the resources in the world to do this, and I choose to use my resources in that way once it physically arrives, even though it's already mentally here, to help the world in that kind of way. So that way people can, live life easier, so that they can, because if you live life easier there and they have a special mission to also fulfill, then things will start to open up. It's not just like Africa, but there's places in Asia, there's places in South America that need the infrastructure. So like, I told God itself, like, this is what you want to work through me, then let's do it. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get this shit done. Help me cultivate all the resources I require so that I can bring forth all of it that I need to bring forth and get this character unblocked fully. Unblock this character's mind, unblock all of the blockages that we think we have, and get rid of it. Let's do this shit. Let's get it done. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now. To help people to remember who they are, number one, but to also help the planet to know thyself more of who they are. Give me a sec. The IT guy won't be blocked. I'll always have that. I'll always have that technical aspect of me. That won't ever leave. That can't leave. I have to use the technical aspects, because without the technical aspects, a lot of my work that I do will be hindered. So like, I know I don't use like IT per se, but the skills that I picked up in IT of like troubleshooting, So you can say right now, I troubleshoot people's minds. Instead of computers, I troubleshoot minds. So I troubleshoot what the fuck is going on with this person in their mind. Like, what the hell is going on with it? So, like, my skill, I didn't realize that my tech skills got transferred into, like, psychology skills. It's so weird. I didn't know that that happened, but it did. Yeah. Is it turned on? Yeah, it is turned on. Did you turn it off and on again? I love that. Dude, I'm being for real. Like, there's so many people who I asked them, did you restart your computer back then? And they're like, yeah, I restarted it. I promise you. I'm like, you may have restarted it, but you didn't actually restart it. You know? And so, is your password correct? Is your cap locks on? Bro, there was one time a woman was typing in her password like 8 times and she locked her account out. I'm like, I had to click the unlock button from the server. And I asked her, hey, is there a little green light on your keyboard on right now? She's like, yeah. Can you, manually turn that off by pressing that button? Oh, I didn't know. And I'm like, so if you didn't know, let me ask you a question. When you capitalize your letters, what do you use? She's like, oh, I usually use shift. I'm like, oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah. So. And so, I'm the type of person who actually hits cap locks. Like, I'm not the type who hits shift and then the letter. I'm the type that hits cap locks and then the letter. Because you actually have to hold down shift and then press the letter, which is it's pretty annoying. Anyways, my point to say is it's just funny how my IT skills went from using it for computer to helping people's minds to unblock a lot of the bullshit that's going on in their mind. We just updated to Windows 11 at work and it's been a nightmare, I bet. My laptop hasn't been the same since. I bet. Windows 11 has been my gaming laptop can't even go to Windows 11 because it'll literally get screwed, unfortunately. So Windows 11. I was gonna call the guys on Discord. I'm gonna just check with them. Let's see. Let's see who's gonna answer. If any of them are gonna answer. If none of them answers, then that means I'm playing by myself. Did it. It's only me. I'm gonna leave the chat on for a moment and see what happens. If any of them show up. You know who you know what you sound like, bro? You sound like one of my former you sound like the clients at, not my clients right now, but my IT people who we had to deal with. I'm like, I'd be like, what's up, dude? Yo, my laptop's not fucking working again. Like, dude, like, you guys fucked up. I didn't fuck up. Hey, don't take this up with me. Take this up with the boss, because I'm not the one that did this shit. They decided to go to Windows 11. I'm actually curious to see how my old law firm, like how their computers are right now. Like, are they actually on? I'm sure they're all on Windows 11, because when I left them, they were all on Windows 10. So, I'm sure their migration must have been fun to do to Windows 11, and I'm sure they're having a world of a time with their programs. It's funny. You know, if I ever go back and work with them, it won't be IT. It'd be a mind consultant. Because lawyers need they need a little bit of a timeout at times. They need the mind to be like, I need to work with their mind, because their mind has screwed them over sometimes. Because, you know, lawyers are they're very delicate flowers. Like, when you're dealing with a lawyer, like, they are very delicate. You got to be very, like, you just got to be like, they're fascinating though. Not all lawyers are like that, but like a lot of lawyers, especially the partners, it's like they got like this empirical, like, stick up their butt kind of vibe. I prefer to chat with them, but sometimes they tell me to call, and I'm like, no. Yeah, you know, you do sound like one of them. Like, you're there was a person who's similar to you in my old law firm. They didn't like calling, because they knew that they were never going to get me. They were always going to get someone else, and they're like, I don't want anybody else. I want you. I'm like, well, my hands are busy right now. I can't really do much. I have 10 million other things on the go. Like, you'd see everybody like Skyping me, like because we had to use Skype Messenger thing, because that's how we interacted with each other. I'm like, hey, Orion, can you come to my office? I have a problem. Like, what is the issue? Oh, my laptop's not turning on. Well, depending on whoever, I have to make sure I have priority sequence, because, like, if it's like a partner or a senior partner, they have to take priority. Like, if it's everybody else, like associates and law clerks and legal assistants, I have to like give them, like, sort of they are on the lower, unfortunately, due to stupid hierarchical nonsense in the firm, right? Because there's hierarchy, which is, I really friggin' hate hierarchy. I really do. I want to destroy hierarchy in this world so badly. I want to destroy hierarchy so much right now. I want to just, like, end the hierarchy. I hate that word. I hate anything to do with hierarchy. Can you remote in and help me out? Can I do that? I could, but I'm sure your IT guys probably have like a block. That sucks. Oh, I know, not me. I was just joking around. But that'd be funny if you actually asked me to help you out, because I'm like, well, there's not really much I can probably do, because they probably have a bunch of security that prevents outside users like myself from entering the system. I'm sure of it. That'd be like not even conflict of interest. That would be that would literally bypass security all in its own right. If I was physically there, then I could actually, like, all right, bro, here you go, you're good. Computers. I'm glad I don't troubleshoot computers anymore, even though sometimes I have problems with my own damn computer. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this shit should just be working. Like, well, what are we doing here? It's not like I did anything. It's not like I touched anything. I'm still the only one in the call. The call's gone on for 5 minutes and 55 seconds, and no one's even jumped on. Bastards. Looks like it's just me playing. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Call ended. Too bad, so sad. It's just me in the end.
The first sign.
It's just me in the end. Okay, cool. I am just checking the socials at the present moment. It's not much going on. This woman hit me up on my Facebook. She asked me what kind of books do I like reading, because she ran into my profile and she's like, you must be one of those like very mystical dudes. I'm like, what makes you say that? Because of my name? I'm not mystical. I'm a dude that just is. Nothing else, nothing more. And I told them like I'm. Ooh, that's a good photo. I'm gonna download that photo. It's nice. Yugi. Man, that's a badass photo. Look at that. Look at that photo. That's all Ballista Tormentor. Look at that Yugi. Ooh, you basically ran into them, huh? Are you ready? So, when they asked, "Are you ready?" Did you say, "Yeah, I'm ready," and you went, or you came to and you returned back and you didn't go and actually fully explore? Even in that moment, like that's enough. Like that entity alone was enough for you. See, this is why I want more people like you on the channel, because it'd be easier to talk about this stuff, right? I'm finding more of you, specifically, who get this shit. Because, like, the more I get people like you on this channel, the less I can cite. I'm not holding back my words, but I'm also having to dumb down what I'm saying to, like, some extent. With, like, previous incarnations, my experiences with the other side, la 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 la. Because, like, so many people are like, that's not true. Like, who are you to have that experience? Well, I asked to have a specific experience, so I was granted access. I'm not any more specialer, but I asked for this. Many people who before we came, they're like, yeah, I want an easier life. I want a life where I have lots of money, and I want a comfy experience, and I want to have this skill. Okay, cool, you'll have that. Me, I'm like, I want the hardest life you can throw at me. I want to have the worst of the worst, and I want to overcome everything. And I want to start with like nothing. I mean, there are people who have much harder life than I do, but you know, mentally speaking, I had a very tough experience, good experience by the way, to help me to master that. But I wanted to set my game to like the hardest friggin' difficulty ever. So you asked for it, you descend to earth, and now you play your game, and now you're like, sometimes we bite off more than we can chew. But I'm glad I persisted with it. Because as I persisted with it, I was able to go through it. It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah. I'm debating if you guys want to watch me just play Dead by Daylight and just have that on the stream, or just end the stream in about 15-20 minutes, because I do have to go shower. But if I go shower, you guys are going to be sort of AFK out here for a little bit without me. Well, let me first go turn back on the game, just so that it's at least ready. That way, when I do play, it's ready to rock and roll. That's weird. Is the chat disconnected or am I going crazy? That's weird. I didn't realize you were removing your messages, no one, but it's okay. No problem. But I didn't see your last message on my stream, which is weird. Just bizarre. My game is loading right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna probably... I'll play a little bit. I have to go shower though. So I gotta do quite a couple things. That or I just end the stream and we play another day. Or I play another day with you all. The stream is not designed for video games though, so I don't think anyone's gonna be on anyway, so I might call it a wrap here. Because I think the live stream is kind of quiet anyway, so I think that might just be my sign to just end the stream. So yeah, y'all, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna call it a wrap. You guys have yourselves a good night, and I will see you tomorrow at some point, and we'll see where it goes. All right, y'all. Peace out. Bye-bye, y'all.